Woo. Ah. Okay. Okay. I need to get set up again. Ooh, okay. Hi everyone. Yep, I'm back. I need to take a day off because, well, yeah, I was sick, so. I definitely needed it. I still sound a little gross, but, ah. Okay, well, it's barely been a minute and we've already messed up. Ah. Can barely talk. Whoa. Okay, I guess we're here now. Isolated Isles Forgo Dreams. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna make sure that... Man, I hope that's working okay. Ah, okay. Yeah, I need to remember how to play again. If you collect more of the scattered soul pieces, you might be able to save him. Interesting. So this part of the game is exclusively focused on Leongar. Okay. But also on saving him, so that's interesting. Ooh, wait, let me go back. Ah, alright. I do apologize if I'm not as talkative as I usually am. My sinuses are still recovering, so my body is trying its best. Did I just... Yeah, this is... I'm gonna be fighting this, I think, most of the stream. Ah. It's okay. It did make me... This week has made me very appreciative of the fact that I don't get sick very often. But... Of course, I've been sick the whole week. So it's been a little rough. That's okay. Ah. Still human after all. Did make me think more critically about how I do my game design, though, because I realized how much physically and mentally it takes to do a game all on your own, or at least, you know, like, you know, a good chunk of it's me. So thinking about how much it takes for me to do the work I do on a regular basis. Really, it really does make me appreciative of my body's ability to handle most stresses, but this week has been rough. That's okay. Gotta have a week like this now and then. This seems like I guess as a comparison in my head, it's kind of like how Sonic Adventure 2, you'd have the hard mode of every stage. And this game has hard mode for the stages, so that's pretty cool. Oh, they gave Bonkers new moves too. Okay. So it really is a hard mode. Okay. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that they made it so that if you want to go the distance, you totally can. You could take on these, really tough challenges. I like that. Ooh. Taking a lot of damage, but that's okay. There we go. I'll just re-grab the hammer. I think the prevalence of a hard mode in a lot of games is... I think it's a really efficient way of reusing assets because it lets you iterate on things you've already done, but without having to do a ton of extra work to make it happen. Which I think is a really fun way to... It makes reusing assets... it makes it efficient, makes it smart. Also, it gives an excuse to put enemies where you didn't see them last time, and lets you do fun stuff with the level design. Because this area is really different compared to the last time we saw this area, so... Because the last time we saw the plains areas, they were very simple. And the enemy choices were only, there's only a couple of different enemy types, so... Allows them to get really complex in this area. Because a lot of these platforming challenges are a lot harder than the early game. Ooh. And it's also there's more cognition in trying to figure out what you're doing. Let me spit this out. Ooh. Like that puzzle right there. Like that puzzle right there is a lot more, obviously it's, you can't just say like, oh, puzzle, it's just a puzzle, but it's like, it's still a puzzle that's a little bit more complex than the other ones we've seen so far. So that's really cool. Because at this point in the game, they clearly expect you to have a knowledge of how the game works to be able to figure all that out. They expect you to be able to understand. Oh, I was not paying attention there. I will take the bombs with me though. This might be helpful. Ow. Apologies if my precision is not up to my usual standard. Like I said, I'm still on the mend from being sick all week. I do apologize though. I want to play better. I could say I want to play better, but of course, if it happens or not is entirely not up to me, I suppose. But I will do my best. At least I can talk today. Yesterday, I basically couldn't really talk much, if at all. And the Tuesday, I was just zonked out. I really couldn't do much, so... It's basically the first, like, Tuesday and Wednesday, couldn't really do much. Then today, I'm still recovering, but at least I'm able to talk. If a bit slowly. Owie. Have to be careful though, because I don't want to have another coughing fit. Ah. Ow. No, this is not a good time for me to be not up to snuff on my brain. Brain, work, please. All I ask of you, once, just work. I don't ask for much, but... Okay, that worked. Whew. I'm really worried about getting a coughing fit. I had to hit my microphone. Ow. I had to hit my microphone once there because I was... Ugh. I'm still, like I said, still trying my best. Okay. Gotta go. Just gonna have to try my best. Ugh. Okay, now how do I wanna... Oh, I still have to do it this way, okay. So the idea is that it's still a bomb throwing challenge, so... Wah! Come on. Come on. Okay. Trying my best. Okay. This is what... I will say, this is exactly what happens when I'm working on 0% brain power. Ooh, okay. I'm doing good. I'm doing far better than I thought I would. I was actually really worried about... I was worried about doing the stream in general, honestly. But... I figured I should at least get one in. Ah. How will this be different than... Ow. Give me that back. Thank you. This will work out just fine, I'm sure. I don't know what I did, but I did it. Oh! I only had a limited time to activate those. Ooh. So some more time-sensitive challenges as well. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Ooh. These are the kind of details that are really hard to spot if you're not paying attention. Hmm. Very cool. It's like Where's Waldo, where you have to you start picking up on what you need to observe, but once you learn the rules of the game, then you start being able to spot things better. But I appreciate the challenges, even if I'm of half a brain to be able to handle them. Ooh, give me here. All right, got it. Ooh, yeah, time-sensitive stuff. Why did I say, oh yeah, this would be a good idea? Do all this, do some of the hardest part of this game while I'm still fighting a head cold. This'll work out. There's no way this could go wrong. Total cognitive perfection right here. Ooh. Ooh. It is interesting how much more difficult this is compared to the rest of the game, though. Because I'm thinking about what was the challenge of the rest of the game, and it was still a challenging game near the end there, but this is definitely, you know, post-game, you know, post final boss kind of content where you have the knowledge to be really you have the knowledge of how the game works. And now you have to apply it to some extreme challenges. It's like in Mario Odyssey, there was that one, the lava level. As I didn't play that one, but I just remember seeing a lot. I just remember seeing it a lot. I never really got to play Odyssey much myself. I think I borrowed my brother's copy at some point. I don't remember fully. But I've watched a lot of it. There's a fair number of YouTubers and different people that I've watched, because it is I've played some of it, but not I didn't get to really finish it myself. Ooh. Oh, scientific theory proves yet again. Let's see, how do I want to? How do I get up to you? Small one. How do I approach? Oh. I see. Oh, I see. I like that. All right, that's good puzzles. Environmental puzzles, I think, are some of my favorite. I played a fair bit of Half-Life 2 when I was in college, and environmental puzzles are really cool. I like that stuff. I think that's why this game and games that Nintendo make are really just, they scratch an itch. Because environmental puzzles are just really cool. Hello. Let's see. Like I said, I will preemptively apologize for my one brain cell that's working. But I can only apologize it for so many times until it's like, all right, we get it. You're doing your best. Because I just don't want to seem like I'm, you know, giving half effort. I'm just giving as much as my body can physically handle right now. Oh, need a cough. Hang on. Oh god, it doesn't get easier. Ah. Ooh. I whoopee. Alright. Ooh, rare stone. Why is that here? That's cool. So you can get more of these for evolving abilities, as well as everything else we can get from here. That's cool. I like that a lot, actually. Yeah. I also appreciate the... Oh, we collected all the pieces of Leon's soul in this spot? Oh, cool. Very good. Ow. Wah! Oh. Alright then. Probably should have gone back to town and grabbed a, next time I'm in town, I need to grab an item, healing item. Wow. Okay, we're good. Ugh, we win those. Oh? Boss fight? Why boss fight? Oh, monkey. Phantom Gorimondo? Whoa. Okay. Oh, he looks scary. Jeez. Ow. Thought I could run between his legs, but I imagine that that won't work very well in this fight. Ow. Ah, okay. So the Phantom fights have more, well, they have more health, but they also have different patterns. That's really cool. Oh, that is tracking. Oh. Oh. Ow. I am interested by the design of this boss fight, though, because I wonder how much of this they really had to, you know, make big alterations to the fights rather than it just being, oh, we just, you know, sped him up and gave him some mildly different attacks. 'Cause I don't remember the foot stomp being a thing in the first fight. I don't remember, though. I might be misremembering, but I don't know. Go, controller, come on. Now I gotta run away from him. Run. Oh, and he makes tornadoes that go out from him. Okay. Interesting. Ugh. Ugh. Ow. Ooh. He does a mix-up. That's really cool. I like the reactive animations of the face, you know, when his eyes go all weird when you hit him. I don't know, I just find it really funny. I did find out that Shin Megami Tensei 5 soundtrack is on Spotify. That has been on my mind pretty much the last couple days because, man, that music just... I feel like the boss music I've been listening to lately has just been spoiling me because a lot of it's really good. Oh. All right, there we go. Whew, got him. Whew. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. Well, I'll find out soon enough. So it's a full area. I missed 3. Dang it. Where are those last 3? Ah. So I missed 3. How many? I might need to get 100% to do it, but I don't know. Ugh. Seems like each area is its own thing, though, so that's okay. Oh, lordy. That's a big meter. Okay. Can I... Ugh, yeah, I need to go back to town. Yeah. Where's Clawroline? Oh, she's gone. Alright, cool. We'll find him soon enough. But right now, I need to deal with things. Dieter. He's resting to help himself heal. Oh, he gave me a blueprint? Masked hammer blueprint. Oh, that's really cool. Very cool. Thanks, DDD. I guess while I'm here, I should also do that stuff. Do I have any I can deal with? Alrighty. Raise your attack power. Plus will be added to show that his attack power has been increased. Use that power to beat some hard. Okay, so I should probably use that on. Geez, what power up do I use the most in boss fights? I kind of want one that has. Ooh, wait, I could power up Dragonfire. Oh, that sounds. Oh, yeah, this will work out. Alrighty. I don't know how strong it is now, but we'll go find out. Yeah. Body, please, don't give up on me now. Alrighty, let's see. Bye. Take it to go. I'll take this with me because I'm fairly certain I'm gonna need it more for that. And... oh wait, I could just go do the... oh, I just realized what I could do. Alright, let me go do the... if I go and do the ultimate cup now, I could use that. Yes. The ultimate cup is now available. I'll just go do this now, because I know that I get healing items from it. No. Let's go inside. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yes. Ah. Alright. Body, don't fail me. Ow. That's doing a lot of damage. Wow. Wow. Insert Reinhardt joke here. Whew. DOT for the win. Did it. Okay, that worked out. Let's say 11 more. Wait a minute. Wait, hang on. Is that... oh, hi, Clawroline. How are you? Ow. What? No germs. Okay, that worked out. Alright, good. At least the boss fights don't feel like I'm... At least I don't feel like I'm struggling too much, but... Ooh. I'm kind of forced to turn the brain off and hope that the body will do as it will. When it comes to boss fights that are more based on reflexes, that's... at least that's doable. Because some games it's easier to just let the... You know, just try to let yourself just do things reflexively rather than trying to make a plan, you know? Oh, that is really fast when you're able to just sit there and just blast. Ooh. Oh boy, my favorite enemy. Wonder if I don't know how I sound right now, especially with my face feeling like it has a... Straight up feels like I have a, somebody pinching my nose at all times. Please be lit on fire, Armadillo boy. Woo! I will be. There we go. That damage over time stuff from the fire is really helpful. Wow. Ah, jeez. Okay. I'm living. Ooh. Grab it. Aw, come on. Means I have to... Ow. I'm doing the Smash Brothers thing. The hi-ya-ya-ya. Ow. Yeah. I should play more Smash Brothers. I'm really out of practice, but I think it's just because, you know, I don't have a lot of opponents to play in person. So it's kind of tough sometimes when I'm like, oh, I should go play more, and then it's tough to stay motivated to get better when you don't have a lot of opponents. Which I think is true for a lot of games that are you know, primarily multiplayer, or the focus is in playing against other people. But I really like fighting games and, you know, brawlers in general, so it feels bad when I don't get to play them a lot. Ow. Alright, got him. Ooh, that was close. Doing good on time right now, I think. Let's see. Okie dokie. Ah. Pain and agony. I had a good setup there, and then I lost it. Ow. All right, life is working out. I think boss rush modes are really fun for games where where boss fights are the focus. Where, you know, it's in learning patterns and gimmicks that's where like, a lot of the fun is for those types of things. Some games don't benefit from boss rushes. I think this game really does. Man, it feels weird after fighting Phantom Gorimondo to see him so slow. Okay, and he's running right into that, so that's pretty good damage. Ow. There we go. He perished. Very good. What was this one again? Oh, crash. No. That seems a little too risky. That seems really risky to gamble it all on one attack. I imagine if I powered up the crash ability, you probably could one-shot certain bosses. You know, I'm gonna grab sword for this fight. I feel like for this one, sword's gonna be really good. I was correct. Well, all right then. Well, that worked out. This'll work. Yeah. I think I put a tweet up about this, that Robitussin is kind of like dropping a thermobaric missile on your body. Because that's what it feels like. Because, man, I am very much in a different place than I was earlier today. Ugh. Ow. All right, I got him. That tactic seemed to work pretty good to charge up and fly in. Actually, you know what? I need ranged options, so yeah, I think I'll stick with sword. Seems like a better idea. There he is. There's the boy. Ow. There goes my ranged option. Owie. Ow. The sequel to Ow is Ouch. Okay, I'm doing good. Ow. Every time I charge up the spin, I swear. Alright. Phase 2. This fight is a little bit tougher when I can't just spam him from range, but it's fine. We win these. Whoa. Like that. All right. Oh, what'd I win? Pumped. Let's see. Either Needle or Crash. Yeah, I'll stick with Sword. Sword will be fine. Now, what is this again? Oh, that's right. The effect of the horrible nightmare thing. Ow. Why is my controller not just... Come on, run. Ow. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Ranger will probably be better for this anyway. Now that I think about it, I'm surprised I didn't do Ranger instead for my, the one I powered up, but probably gonna be better I use Fire anyway, if I'm gonna power up anything. Honestly. But if I can get more stones, then I can power up this anyway, so not too worried. Interesting that they included this thing as in the boss rush, but makes sense. As terrifying as it is. Ugh, okay. I guess this will be the best I can do, so. Ah, here we go. Now I get to do this fight again. Ugh. I think it speaks volumes when a final boss can just be really cool without needing a ton of, you know, introduction. Because the Fecto Elfilus needs nothing more than being there. If I'm being honest. Ow. At least I have a maximum tomato just in case something goes wrong. Aw. Got away just before I could fire off. Ow. Oh, jeez. I forget about this attack. I need to make sure I remember how to dodge. Okay. Ow. We live these somehow. Yeah, oh, my bones. Whatever bones Kirby has, they hurt now. That's maximum oof. Ah! This is fine. I'll make it work. I'll make it work somehow. It's fine. At least I landed a hit on him. Ow. Oh, I landed a big hit on him with the stars. Wait, where's my ranger ability? Oh, please no. Did I just lose my ability? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Give. Thank you. I will use this right now before I forget. Hi, Dingerton. I missed everybody yesterday. Oh, jeez. How's it going today? Oh, that's how much it heals him? Oh, I didn't even realize that's how that works. Oh, jeez. I didn't know he had it. I didn't even know that ability healed him, so that's good to know, though. Ooh. Whew. If it sounds like I'm combating a head cold today, that is because I am. Owie. Yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised I'm even able to fight this boss fight with my current mental and physical state, but I think that just tells me how good I've gotten at this game. Like I'm at a point where I understand it well enough that I can handle some challenge without being at the top of my game. Ow. Give me that back. Ah! How's it going today, everyone? Might have asked already, but Sometimes I don't know if I'm talking loud enough, you know? Ah! Okay, I lived those. Sometimes I worry I don't talk loud enough for my microphone to pick up, but I have to remind myself that I do a good job on my audio. I've tried my best on my audio mixing. Oh man, do I have to do the end section as well? Is that part of the boss fight, or is that just... Oh, I got him. Oh no, that's just the end of the boss fight. Okay, cool. Whew, goodness. So it took me 17 minutes to beat... I think that's all the boss fights, really? Alright. So what do I win for doing that? I got a ton of star coins. Very good. Airstone. Okay, pretty good. Special figure. And that is... Oh, you get a figure of Fecto Elephas. Let us soul temper its power. With mysterious vortices left and right. Now that they're whole again, they're planning their next invasion. Cool. Terrifying, but cool. Let me go grab the Dragonfire again. Ooh. Oh, what's up? What's up, man? Hold down B. Oh, cool. Thank you. That's good information. I will probably forget it in the next 5 minutes, but I'll try my best. Ah! Alright, let's see. What can I do now? Actually, I might as well just keep... Yeah, I'll just keep going on the... in the other worlds. Oh. Can I talk more to Clawreline? I have to really think about how to say that. I'm sure we'll find Leongar in there. I hope so, because that'd be kind of cool. All right, let me go back in there. Ooh. Okay, in we go. I will say, this next Wednesday stream, I guess I'll announce this now. Next Wednesday stream will be kind of a test stream, because I'll be taking a crack at streaming older games, because I have the Nintendo Wii over there. So I will be trying to see if I can stream GameCube games. Because part of it is streaming Wii games, but part of it is also streaming GameCube games, because I can use the Wii to play GameCube games. So it will be one of those, I have to use the ice ability. So it will be a very different kind of stream. So, because I'll be way more, I'll probably be very focused on making sure that everything works as it's supposed to. So I'll be doing that next week. So that'll be cool. I think that'll be a lot of fun. It'll also be a change of pace because the last couple games have been relatively new releases, so I'll be going back to play an old school classic. I actually was thinking I'd play the first Budokai on the GameCube. I think mostly just because I want an excuse to play it, so. I think it's never a bad thing to want to come up with a reason just to play something you like. Ow. Ow. Wow, he is hitting me for a lot of damage. Ow. My good friends, please perish. That's a new ability. Owie. Of course, he busts out the new abilities for this fight. Ooh. Ow. Man, never had a GameCube. Oh man. It's interesting because I think I've had a Nintendo system of every generation, I'd like to think. The only one I really missed was the Super Nintendo because I think we had handheld games for a while there, so some games, you know, consoles were replaced by handhelds for a little bit there. So I really like, I think the GameCube is one of those systems that for as many weird games they released, they also had a lot of fun ones. My best example is that I have a version of Rainbow Six, of Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six on the GameCube, right next to my copy of Pokemon Coliseum. So I like to say that the GameCube had an equal number of just like hits and an equal number of misses. But back in the day when you know, game stores were still doing rentals, it was really cool to find just random games. Ow. Come here, you. But I really like that I still have a system that can play them. And I do have a HD converter, so the streaming should be okay. But we'll find out. You know, it's one of those things where, well, we have to see, so. I think things will work out. I just, you know, that's why I'm gonna use Wednesday stream to do, you know, like a one-off stream. Just so I can, because I want to make sure it's working. If I can help it, I'd like to, you know, play it natively on the system it was originally built for. But that's more of a point of pride for me rather than like a requirement. I know some games that I'll just have to, you know, I'll have to do emulation for some things. And that's just because of availability, and I know that. I actually think the one game I think that would benefit from me being able to emulate would be, I don't know if I'll do it if I'll do it for streaming, because I'd have to check, you know, vet the music, is the Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories for the Game Boy, because I just want to be able to talk about it, because I actually really liked it as a game, and I really want to talk about it because it's a version of a game that I don't think people talk about enough, and I want to talk about it more. Because it's a very interesting version of the game. Because the Game Boy version of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories was, you know, because they had to build, because obviously they had to build it fundamentally different because it's a, you know, it's a Game Boy version of a PlayStation game. So the combat feels a lot different than the PlayStation version. It's really cool though. I like that. I didn't grab my ability. Rip. Rip. Apologies. Ah, jeez. I feel like the longer the stream goes, the more I'm gonna be fighting my body's own ability to keep up, but I'll do my best. Ooh. Ow. They're just getting rocks dropped on me. I definitely, as I think last week's streams proved, I definitely need to play more PlayStation games. Specifically from the I think it's from the PlayStation 2 era. I think that was where it was. more with the new one being announced. Good time to stream that version you want to talk about. That is correct. Actually, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, Dinkerton. I should probably do that because I think that would be... I don't think I'd get, you know, I'd have issues streaming the Chain of Memories because I don't think they'd care. But, you know, it's, you know, I'll find out, but... I should do that. You know what? I could test that. Oh, geez. I'll have to make a decision on that because that would be, I have to test a different streaming system, but... Because that one will test something different because I'll need to get a controller set up because I'll have to use, I have the emulator for that, so that one wouldn't be too bad. The tough part would be God Hand is my favorite game of PS2, but has a small cult following. God Hand, I might need to try that one then because I'm curious now. Because I've heard the name before, so now I'm thinking, okay, well maybe I should try that. But you are right. With people talking about Kingdom Hearts right now, I should probably hop on that. So I'll have to do some futzing around and see what I can do, but I think I could do that one fairly easily. Ow. And for PS2, I think I'll have to set something up. I definitely need to figure out how I'm going to do controllers for games like that. Because I want to be able to hook up controllers to my computer. I just don't know. I'm not as knowledgeable with getting my Xbox controllers are really just they're particularly difficult for me to get to work on my computer. Some of that is because I think that is one of the cons of emulation in specific, is that getting controllers to work can be a bit of a challenge for people who don't know what they're doing. Ow. I keep getting hit like crazy right now. It was fascinating. When I saw that they announced Kingdom Hearts 4, did make me wonder, though, how ready people are for it. Like, mentally and physically. Because of just how that series is. Okay, I gotta be careful because I want to keep these, but... Use PCX2 and make bag of files so I never do it again. Okay, so that's pretty... Okay, that sounds like I could do that. I'll obviously have to try some things and see what I can do, but... I think what I'll do is I'll figure out how I'm going to do emulation first. Because I do think you are right. I should probably do Chain of Memories while I have the time. And while it's still on everyone's minds. Because I imagine there are some people who've never seen the Game Boy version. So I could hop on that. I could do that. I should probably do that this weekend while I have time. Oh, I got Leon's thing. Oh, good. I think emulation is one of those topics that's, you know, it's one of those ones that has slowly become a grander topic of debate in the industry. I think it's one of those ones where I'm of the mind that if it's available to purchase and it's, you know, it's easily accessible, I think it should be the first try should be to buy the game. But I think emulation's great for preserving games. Because historically, we should be preserving games and media as best we can. Because I think it wouldn't serve us well to not try to preserve things when we can. Oh, jeez. But I also think that there's a certain point where we shouldn't be emulating certain things. Like, if a game came out last year and someone started emulating it already, then I'm kind of like, well, it's a little weird. Because then we get into, because that goes into piracy or like that kind of topic. Oh, good lord, this level is tough. Because now I'm just seeing all the things I'd have to do. Oh, geez, okay. How would I get through this with the wind blowing? Oh, I could retry it. Oh, that'd be good. So I don't emulate perfectly. Yeah, I think that. Well, and also I think that's the only downside to emulation is that it's not an exact science. Like, no emulator is perfect, which can be really tough to work with, especially when you're trying to get the game to run. It can be really tough with some games. I do think that's why I might prefer trying to run the games as natively as best as I can. Because I think that's why I'm an advocate for running it natively. Because of the fact that emulation isn't, it's never perfect, but it's definitely a more consistent experience. Okay, I think I know how to do this now. Maybe. There we go. I do really like that GameCube. I think some emulator, like the older systems, are easier to emulate because of how relatively simple they are for consoles to run, like for PCs to handle. Because most of the old school consoles like PS2, GameCube, and stuff like that, I think they're a lot easier to run because they're simpler computers. And they're not like as painful for a computer to handle. But okay, I gotta go. There we go. Referred to as black magic. Oh yeah, because the PS3 CPU was, because most of the problem with modern hardware is that because it's built specifically for its games. Because if you're making a game for PS3, it's not the same. It's certainly not even close to being the same as making it for Xbox or PC. Which gets into the programming of how games are made. And there's a lot of games that are out now that are built specifically for the systems they came out for, because they had to be built that way. Because games for certain consoles were made because the programming for that system is very different compared to other systems. And that's because of the architecture of the hardware. I find you end up with different sets of problems for programming for them. I actually know for a fact that the PS3 from what I remember, because we had a PS3 and a PS4 dev kit at the college I was at. Well, they had one. I'll say they because I'm not at the college anymore, but they actually, and they said I remember being told that the architecture is so different from other consoles that if you're making a game for the PlayStation, it's basically like you have to make a whole build for it specifically, rather than it just being, oh, just make some minor tweaks here and there and that's it. Because that's not the case at all. And that's because of how the hardware is. So I imagine that, emulating the PS3 is just getting that to work consistently is going to be one of those things that boggles people for a long time. And getting it to run right, Also, yeah, this guy is tough, by the way. I should have brought... I should upgrade the bombs. I really should. Ow. I'm also getting hit a lot. Ow. Ooh. I know that I remember learning that one of the main problems with making multi-console games especially in the 6th and 7th generations of consoles, is that because the hardware was different for every system, you would end up having to basically build multiple different games, which just upped the cost of game development by a dumb amount. Also, ow. Ah, jeez. I'm struggling right now. Ah. I do have a PS3 still, so I might also do some PS3 stuff, because I have a copy of I have some copies of games that I might want to revisit, because I think the PS3 had some really good games. I actually have a copy of Sniper Ghost Warrior. I never got to play it. My brother did. I need to play that. I remember he said it was really good, so I should probably play that one. And there's a couple other ones in there that are really good. I have a lot of the, you know, staples, like Killzone and stuff like that. I actually wonder if I need to look this up at some point, because this is just an interesting piece of history. The Library of Congress likes to keep pieces of art and works that are, you know, really important to the history of America. I wonder if have any video games been put in the Library of Congress? Because I know that the movie Alien is in the Library of Congress, but I don't know how many video games are in the library yet. Whoa, how do I dodge that? Ow. Ow. Ow too. Because I am curious if there's any video games that would be considered, you know, influential enough pieces of art that... Ow. Man, this boss fight is a lot tougher when my brain is just not registering what I'm doing right. Okay, maybe let me try drill. Drill. Drill? I have wondered about putting my game on the Switch when it comes out, but I don't know. It's called the Game Canon of the Library of Congress. Ooh, cool. So what do they have? I'm curious now, because now I'm really curious about what's in there right now. The Game Canon. $3,000 games and 1,500 strategy guides? Wow. That's a lot more than I was anticipating. That's really cool, though. I imagine some of those have to be for, you know, like... I wonder, what's the most recent game they've put in there, though? Because 3,000, though, that's a lot, but... I wonder if there is any bias towards some of the older games or not, but that's really cool. That's a nice piece of gaming history right there. Owie. Start with just 10 titles, wow. at least I'm happy that, you know, that the industry and also all of the work that's been put into these games has been recognized. That's nice. I think I as somebody who really wants to be in this industry in one form or another, I'm just happy that many games have been recognized by the library. I don't know, that's just really cool to me. It's really nice. It's the fact that it's becoming a respected medium of entertainment is just really cool to me. Especially growing up with, you know, being considered kind of a weirdo because I wasn't super into TV shows or, you know, I wasn't really into TV shows or, I didn't follow music artists as much. I followed some, but not, you know, mainstream ones. Even nowadays, it's still the same. I listened to Oingo Boingo, and they disbanded, and I don't even know when. Even though Danny Elfman's still around. But Civilization 1 or 2, Zork, Tetris, Star Raider, Space War. Okay, all of those make exact sense. Those all are like exactly. I could see all of those being. Space War, I can see it. Star Raiders, I'm not as familiar. Zork was one of the most influential text-based adventures, so that makes sense. I should go back to Waddle Dee Town. Doom is one of those ones that. Doom and SimCity, because Sid Meier is a dang genius. Obviously, one of the Mario Brothers, because Super Mario Brothers 3 makes it. That one's a really big one in the series. Civilization and SimCity are both, I think, Sid Meier games, so tells you how much of a voice he is in the industry. Give me my fire back. Thank you. Warcraft also makes a lot of sense. That list is probably one of the most that is up there on influential games that have ever come out. That's awesome. Oh. Interesting. It's also funny because now I think about it, I think I've played in the last few years pretty much all of the games except for a few that I would consider to be like the culmination of all the games in that list. Because I think all of those games have shown up in recent gaming history in one way or another. So it's amazing that these games have legacies that last far beyond their initial releases. Oh. I think that's also something that's, you know, it influences games as a whole, is legacy. Because if you make anything that could be considered to have a series or have a history, it becomes a complex issue of how much do you keep from all the originals so that you can make new things. And I'm thinking about it because, what was it, Zork? I think Zork's better represented by all of the RPGs of today. Because text-based adventures were... they were the choose-your-own-adventure books of video games. And those have become the staples of RPGs now. Owie. My bones. And Civilization, obviously, Civ 6 has come out, and other games just like it. You know, games that really focus on history and world building. And to an extent, I'd argue that one of the things that made Civilization really fun was it made learning history exciting, in my opinion. And obviously Mario Brothers, we have Odyssey to look at as an example. And the fact that all these games have, and like Sensible World of Soccer, I know that people don't think sports games very highly, but I've actually started to recognize why sports video games are a thing. Even if I don't like them personally, I recognize why they are played. Because it's a weird topic, but how often do people get to have a lot of friends to go play the sport with and play the game with? And when I think about that, it makes me realize why people play sports games, because man, how often do you get to play the sport? How do I open you? I do not understand. Oh, wait, there it is. I think I understand. But and also it's the fact that the sports as the game has always fascinated people, because getting to play the sport has always been something of a fascination. So when people want to play the sport, it makes sense that they would want to look for a video game too. Makes me wonder where games as an industry would be if we didn't have these kind of landmark titles. But it's why I think that learning from the past is one of the most important things we can do. I know that some people aren't, because I think a lot of people really don't. They want to see games go in new directions, but I think there's a reason why some games were able to make a formula work. It's because certain things just work really well for games. I think a lot of those landmark titles could tell you some of the best things about how games should be made. Those are big titles though. Wow. Apologies, I'm sniffly. I'm doing my best to fight it. Do I have any water? Ah, I have some. Okay, that's good. Good thing I didn't go up the river without the paddle. Just a smaller paddle. Yeah. There's a cannon over there. I see. What? Oh, it's a bowl. Okay, that would explain why my confusion. Hello. Woo. What? Hey. Ah! Okay, I'm good. Had a bit to drink yesterday, so I'm indisposed. Well, I understand. Ah, understandable. Yesterday, I wish I could have been drinking. Honestly, I was in a bit of a. I am of drinking age. But you know, when you're on medication, you don't want to like, you know, you don't want to. You definitely don't want to mix that kind of thing. So it's like, oh, man. Got it. Ooh, got the thing. I'm doing my best right now, but man, it's like when I have to fight my body and my mind. It's like, ah, yes, the singular brain cells working very well today. Ugh. I actually had the thought more recently. I wanted to. I don't know how many content creators would even agree to this. I wanted to try and because I wanted to try and talk to, you know, people who make content regularly for games and, you know, in the industry. I wanted to try and write a book about how the game industry, how they feel about the game industry, and how it warps around them as people. Because I do feel like the presence of even just people streaming games, you know, obviously I stream games, but I wonder what the ideas. Doi? Start Sekiro. It feels like I need all brain cells at peak form to play well. Oh man. I was actually thinking that I should do Sekiro on the stream as well, because I do have it, and I've done one ending for it. Because I did the ending for, oh jeez, I did the there's an ending in the game that I did. Jeez, I'm trying to remember the name of it. I don't know if I can say it without spoiling though, so I'll just hold off on it. But I did one of the endings, but I want to do. I told myself the next time I play it, I have to finish the game, so I have to play it again. And I am really tempted to play it on the stream because I feel like me having to be on both, you know, being able to talk about the game design of the game and being able to talk about it in an intellectual level. The lightning guy on the roof. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I do remember him. He is pain. But I feel like if I'm going to play it again, I'm definitely going to need to mentally be at the top of my game. Because not only am I going to have to be, you know, on my game just to beat the game, I'm going to have to be on my game in order to be able to, you know, talk about the game in an intellectual way, because that's what I like doing in my streams. I feel like Sekiro would be the ultimate, am I able to do this with any game kind of thing? Because I feel like that game would be the test of, am I able to talk about any game while I'm playing? I'm especially thinking, man, am I gonna be able to take on Lady Butterfly like that? I've been doing, because like with this game, I think I've been doing pretty well with being able to juggle, you know, keeping talking. I streamed it, it just turns into me screaming like a monkey. Oh man, if that's not gonna be me while I'm playing, because I just go straight monkey mode when I'm playing any FromSoft game. I just turn into a screaming gorilla. I completely understand it. But I definitely think that if I can it would be an excellent test though of whether or not of how I can handle it, because I'm really curious, because now I'm really curious about it. Like, am I even capable of handling the game at the same time as other things? Right now I'm thinking no, but that's because, you know, I'm not even at my physical peak right now, so. All right, good, they dropped. Whew. I think that's true for a lot of games though, where it's, oh, if you're put on the spot to perform. Ow. Oh, why'd I do that? Ah. In the non-bots content? Yeah, that'd probably be what it is. I'd have to, like, you know, switch between, you know, doing the try-hard mode and also, because I probably could talk about the level design far more, because I think that'd be a lot easier. That probably would be how I'd have to do it. Because I'm thinking about it, there are so many boss fights in that game that I don't think I'd be able to handle. Oh, hi! Oh, ew. Hey, baked nymph. I definitely think that if I'm gonna handle Sekiro though, it will definitely be doing it that way. With a health bar. Yeah, it'll be brain, you know, mouth shuts, brain turns, just 100% turn it on. It'll definitely have to be that, because I don't think I'd be able to handle playing Sekiro. I'm having trouble handling these boss fights mentally. Even like, oh, that's different. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, new attacks. Ooh, okay. They have new attacks now. Ooh. Man, some of these attacks are just really hard for me to follow right now. Howie. Uh-oh. Ooh, that does a lot of damage. Wow. Ooh. Oh man, just like I was talking about, brain needs to turn off for a bit so I can handle this boss fight. It doesn't help either that I have to cough and I'm like, oh jeez, I can't do it while I'm trying to handle this nonsense. It is really cool though how they evolved the boss fights to be so different from the originals. Because these are new attacks. None of these are in the original fight. Like they obviously have some of the original, but not a lot. This Claw line is a lot harder in this version. Wow. Whoa, it's Shadow Clone Jutsu. Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay, I was not ready for that one. I was ready physically, but not mentally. Because I'm still processing what I just witnessed. Oh! Okay, that was a gotcha. That one got me. Oh, God. Oh. I'm doing my best. I grab the tomato for luck. Ooh. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good GIF. That's a good emoji. I'm really looking forward to when I can do my own emojis because I've been slowly, Dingerton, if you look in the about on my, Twitch channel, everyone really, I keep my, my Twitters on there. I've made some memes with my Fox, my Fox character and with my avatar. And at one point, I want to make those into emojis for the channel because I really like the idea of making those into emojis. Ugh. Now is not the time for emojis. Ugh. Am I doing more damage or am I losing my mind? Oh, that's a good one. I feel like at some point I have to play. So there is one game that is relatively new that is on my I have to play it soon list. Is Tunic because it has a Fox character. Also, at some point I need to play Ghost of Tsushima. Okay, this attack got me last time. Okay, there we go. Whew. I'll need to check when I can start making emojis. I know it's a follower count. If Ghost came to PC, I would come. Yeah, it's funny because after I think when was it the PS? Well, I never got a PS4, so I never really ever got to see anything on the PS4. The most I got to see was when a good friend of mine would, you know, he'd let me play his PS4 sometimes. I never really got to play much of the PS4 though. I really need to do that though, because I think Ghost of Tsushima is one that I should play. Just it looks really good. Ooh. Alright, got him. You can put emoji on better Twitch TV. Oh. Let me... It's nice since they're more generous with the animated slots. Okay, that's good to know. I'll have to take a look at that, because if I can make some emojis, I will make them and make sure that they're available on the chat. Because I absolutely like the idea of making, particularly, I want this. I really want just the face as an emoji. I have some other ones too that I'm working on, so. This is the closest anyone will ever get to me being a PNG tuber. Just that. All right, how many am I gonna need to complete this? Oh my goodness. I need to, or you know what? I could just put the whole image then, because it is a transparent image, so I could probably do that then. Just have Officer Demickey Cheems. Officer. Alrighty, I need a healing item stat. I'm actually kind of surprised because it's only been an hour and a half and I'm already through, I think, a good chunk of the levels already. I'll take it to go and then I'll get one to eat here. Yeah. I like the I think I like that. If nothing else, I like that Twitch has a lot of things for their community. Like they have a lot of tools for making it so that I can work with stuff, but I'm happy that there's a lot of ways I could just kind of add things to make people happier. I don't know, I like that. I need to see how much more I could do. Let's go back up. Also happy with how I've also been very happy with my streams lately. Even this one, even if I'm like, you know, I'm kind of a space cadet right now, but I'm happy. I've been happy with my streams lately, just because I think I've been getting a lot better at it. I think once, because I think it's just like with any skill, being able, like, learning how to talk, you know, in the manner that I need for this has been it's been fun. Started using a virtual stream deck to make chat commands. Ooh, that's very cool. I know there are some chat commands. I think there are some chat commands that I've messed with, but ooh, I need the drill for this. Oh, wow. I think it's really cool that it's open, because it's a lot of open source coding. I like that there are just some things you can just do. Because of the fact that you can code certain things, it makes it so that you can essentially, if you have some know-how, you can do some really cool stuff with it. I think that's one of my favorite things about game engines, is that game engines work the same way as you know, like the tools for streaming, because all you really need is some technical know-how and you can really start putting some things together. Oh, that's very good. Well, that's really cool. I feel like programming is one of those skills that's slowly going to be made far more like accessible as time goes on. Because I feel like, because of how languages work with programming, a lot more people are going to start getting into it. So I do wonder how long it'll be until we have, like, you know, like most everyone learning how to do stuff like this, like just basic stuff. Because then you could do stuff like that, like with. Because I personally think that you're going to end up with a lot of people who want to know how to do stuff with devices. Like, you know, in Twitch chat is no exception, where, you know, there is a programming language to it, and being able to do chat commands and stuff. So I do imagine that we're going to end up at a point where this kind of stuff is going to become common knowledge, where learning how to make your own chat commands or... Oh, I'm out of stuff. Interesting. But I do think that there's going to be a time when people are going to naturally want to learn how to do stuff like this. So it's going to become one of those things that more people demand. So we're going to have a lot more people wanting to learn this stuff. Which I hope so, because I think logic as a course is really important. I fired all the shots. Okay, I see. I messed up. That's okay. That's really cool though. I need to see. I should see if I can. I should see if I can, because I think the thing I use for my overlay is I think I can mess with it myself with custom commands, because I use stream elements. If I can help it though, I do need to see if I can do. I need to see if I can make it so that the pictures, the assets for the brain work for the different kinds of brain just shut off there for a moment. If I can make it so that the picture that shows up when you do the different things like following and subscribing, if I can make those and have their own images, that'd be really cool. Like, or have it so it does random ones. Because I almost think that the images I did for those aren't too worried. I'm not too worried about which ones are which. Wow. I am kind of worried I'm not gonna have enough of these for the end there, but we'll see. We'll see. Ow. Really? Actually, wait, needle is probably the best one for this because I don't move around as much. Brain, please cooperate. I'm not asking for much. Ow. Wow. Okay, good. Use OBS. The command I made for cat pictures worked the exact same. Oh, that's cool. Oh. That's really cool. Use OBS. The command I made for cat pictures worked the exact same. Ah. So OBS is capable of handling input? Like that? I didn't know that. That's cool. I learned something new today. It's really helpful, actually. I'm still. It's interesting because I've only been. I've only been legitimately streaming for, you know, since January. So I've actually been wildly fascinated by how much I've been able to learn about about the capabilities of it. Because much like any coding language, a lot of the stuff that you do for streaming and by extension the overlays, it can be as simple or complex as people want it to be, which is really cool. Handle detection. Leonardo board handles detection. Oh, okay. Ah. That's very helpful, actually. Coney. Yeah, I keep falling. Game, brain. Function as one with my body. Okay. I do not have the mental brain power to handle this. That's really cool, though. I'll need to experiment some more. I think it also stands to the reason that I really need to try some new things anyway. Ooh. Very good. I've been thinking about doing some more stuff with some of the old some of my old programs as well, along with OBS, like, you know, learning new things about OBS. Namely, Blender, in learning how to do more animations. Because I remember I learned Maya back in college, you know, for animation. But I need to relearn. There's a lot of programs I need to relearn. So I need to try some new stuff for OBS. It's mainly because I have an idea to do. I wanted to do like a kind of AMV type thing for Shin Megami Tensei 5. Because I absolutely love that game. I love it to bits. Yeah. Huh. The transitions are really cool, though. I've seen some really cool stuff online already. Oh, jeez. I do find it fascinating how much stuff like this has, because I think stuff like, you know, how presentation of games has affected how people interpret games. A weird but good example is Fortnite to me, because I feel like the presentation of it, because of how people have kind of taken it and made it into something it really isn't, is just interesting to me, because it kind of became its own monster when it hit Twitch. For lack of a better term, you know, to call it a monster, but still. That's the best way I can describe it. Because I think about, like, how many people stream the game on a regular basis. And also just how many people play it on a regular basis. And how much of it has been influenced by the fact that streamers have really taken it and ran with it. Because it's been presented by a very different crowd than just, oh, it exists. It's a game. Because I think when a game it's kind of like a game of telephone. When a video game is talked about by numerous different groups and like transmitted across the internet. Because when a game hits the internet, it does something different than when it just hits a store. Ow. I wasn't being careful. Ah, bully. Ugh. Need to drink some more water. My throat is not ready. Stop it. Get some help. Well, and see, that's exactly it. Like, think about how much of the game has been influenced by the fact that there's memes. The fact that a game has been transmitted so thoroughly to other mediums simply by the virtue of its memes, that's interesting to me. I don't know, just the way that a game has been transmitted by the memes more than its own merits is just interesting to me. Because I've played the game and it's not that wild a concept. But it's because, you know, I think, you know, it was bound, like a game like it was bound to happen at some point. But the way that it specifically exists is very interesting to me. Because I think a lot of games nowadays have the same. It's the same battlefield, where a game is made, and the way that the internet runs with certain things and not others is just. It can really make a game go way out of its own, like, it goes way beyond its own power. Because then it suddenly becomes something bigger than itself. Because then it becomes a meme. And even if memes age out, they still like become a form of history. They become timeless in that way. I think it's through memes that we end up with more timeless games than anything. Like I'm thinking one of the oldest ones in history is all your base belong to us. Like that kind of stuff. I don't think anyone remembers the game, they just remember the meme. And that's true for a lot of them. Among Us. Yeah, exactly, like Among Us. Like, I don't think Among Us is a particularly it's just, you know, it's Secret Hitler, but, you know, just a very different format. It's social deduction games like Clue and stuff. I don't know why my first thought was the Secret Hitler game, but it's essentially just Clue, but it's happening in real time. But it became even bigger than it was because of the meme. Because of Among Us. Among Us. And when you consider that, that's how some games just get transmitted now. It's just fascinating to me that games have become something so different with the, you know, expansion of the internet. Because as a game designer, it's like, well, you kind of have to consider that. Like, all right, if you're going to make a game, you kind of need to consider how memes will affect your final game. And especially how it'll affect the perception of your game. Ow. My bones. Because I'm thinking of, there's a couple of games I can think of off the top of my head that do the same thing, where because of the memes, they become something so completely different. You can tell a game's trying to bait a meme. Oh yeah, no, it's like when they're trying to when anybody's trying to bait a meme, it's really bad. It never works out. There's a joke I have in my game that I'm really worried is going to be taken that way, because it's really just an in-joke to me. It's really just like a joke for myself. Like, not even kidding. It's a joke for me because of a mechanic I had to work into the game. And it's just like, I'm really worried about that being perceived as a meme that I was trying to make myself. And it's like, no, it's just an in-joke for me. But it's like, the perception is what is, you can't control it. Because interpretation is one of those things that as much as people want to say that you can interpret something wrong, the problem is that you can't really do that, because an interpretation is your first, you know, it's your first internal reaction to a thing. So you can't really interpret something wrong, you just interpret it differently than other people. But I think that when a meme legitimately happens, it's almost like magic, you know? Because then you have something beautiful. Because I think a good meme is when you get something added to your game that you just legitimately cannot get anywhere else. Oh lordy. Woo! Wah! Got goat ham. Ah. I think it's funny because I'm trying to think of the last time a game tried to bait a meme. Because I know I've seen a few, but I don't remember the last one I can distinctly say, ah yes, they were trying to make a meme. Because I can't even remember it, honestly. Ah, jeez. Apologies. Ugh. There we go. That's better. Whee. Got the thingy. Oh, does anyone have any examples of a game trying to bait a meme? Because I'm actually curious now of like a hard good example. Because I know I've seen it. It's just one of those ones where it's really hard to remember them. Which, I mean, I think that's a good thing, because I don't think any of us want to remember them, but... I think it's good to know these examples, though, because it's good for, you know, it's good for the learning. I think. Even if it's painful, it's good to know. I wonder if FromSoft knew what they were doing when they made the Maiden. Oh, I don't even think... Well, okay, on the one hand, it's Miyazaki, who I think knows pretty well what he's doing. But it's also George R.R. Martin. But I don't know if that was intentional or not. Ow, my brain. What? I think that the Maidenless lines were intended to be mildly humorous, but I don't think they expect them to become like huge memes. Oh jeez. Ooh. I feel like the Maidenless lines, though, they were intended to be mildly humorous, but I doubt they were intended as a meme. But I don't know. I think it's interesting to consider that, though, because those lines, a lot of the dialogue, especially because it's written using older English, a lot of that dialogue is a lot of dialogue from FromSoft games is very easy to just make funny. Like, there's some dialogue in Dark Souls 3 that I thought was very funny, even if it was probably unintentional. Oh Lord, what is this? What am I looking at? Oh, that's a big... Ooh. Ow, my face. It's weird when memes sync up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's... Well, to me, it's like, I am a staunch believer in what's known as the rule of three, where, you know, the universe likes to work in rules of three. Because it's just like how writing is, right? You know, how, you know, 3-act structure, rule of three, you know, you only repeat a thing 3 times, right? I actually have, I'm of the personal mind that the universe works the same way. That, at the very least, it works in rhymes, where sometimes you just end up with the world just perfectly syncing up. And I do think that sometimes when... Because I think memes are very easy for the world to sync up on. But... It's interesting to think about, though, isn't it? Like, how often do memes often sync up like that? But it is true that I think it's just because, like, those kind of things just naturally start to, like, line up, you know? Because you have a rhyme in history, so it sets itself up almost. I do hope that the jokes made, at least I hope the creators get some kick out of it, at least, you know? Like, I hope they understand that it's made from a place of just genuinely having fun. Oh, I got him. Wow. No maidens. Got him. I think the best memes are the ones that just genuinely, like, I think the best memes are the ones that don't have a specified target. To me, it's also the truth of comedy, where the best comedy and the best storytelling, they don't have a specified target, in the sense that, you know what I mean? Like, not one group of person is it made for. It's made for everybody. It's funny for everybody because we all get it. You know, there's not, you know, it's like, and I think that's really hard to get down exact, because it's not you'll never reach perfection with comedy, like, consistently. I think, I think a good example of getting close to it is those moments that were improv that were captured like, you know, it is a captured moment, much like taking a picture. I think a good example, the best example I can think of is stuff like Aladdin. Robin Williams was a genius. So much content as a message tries to influence you. I love memes that have no message. Yeah, it's just about having fun, you know? Like, yeah, E. Like, what message is E? It's just a letter. Like, but that's what I mean. Like, it's so hard to get that just right. But when you get it just right, it's irreplaceable how good it is. And it's really hard to do that because it's very hard to write, to make a game, to make any medium that just gets to everybody. It's very hard to do that. Because and I know that I don't think I'm at the point in my career yet where I'd be able to do it. Press F to pay respect. Oh yeah, no, press F to pay respect is a good one too. That's also a really good one. I think there's just a lot of memes that just, they live on due to how they exist. Yeah, like, well, and like that's the whole point of memes, is that memes are just culture, they're cultural trends. Memetics is cultural trends. That's why memes are culture. And the fact that saying press F in chat is now just that's a heuristic. That's something that's now become, it's part of the human lexicon now. Like, we all get it. We understand. And the fact that that's something that we all know, just that's something we all get, that's proof of how memes work. And also just what the most powerful memes are capable of. Because the most powerful memes are the ones that they transcend their game. They transcend the medium they're in. Because I'm trying to think of, like, there's some memes from the Spider-Man movie that you know, they've come and gone. But then like the Sam Raimi Spider-Man, good, like the face that, you know, like that one picture of my brain's shutting off right now. Tobey Maguire. We all know that face. We all know the meme. And yet it's just like this cultural thing where we just know certain things. Ooh. Howie. I mean, even stuff like weird stuff. Pizza time, Toby. Oh yeah, pizza time. Like, but when you're thinking about how memes are made, you end up with just this amazing. It's because memes are basically cultural. It's the Venn diagram where even if we don't all come from the same place, we all have a shared language. And because of that shared language, we're able to communicate in a way that allows us to know each other. I'm being really, really unsafe about this boss fight. Wow! I did it. Or what's another one that there's another meme that I like, it's across multiple different genres of games, even like the cope. That one shows up a lot for some reason, but yeah, exactly. That, you know what's really funny? I actually have Hideo Kojima's book, the Creative Gene, and he talks about memes. He is dead serious about how he talks about memes. It is very interesting to read that book. I highly recommend it. But listening to the way he talks about memes is such a weird insight, because he is clearly from a different time. He is one of those creatives that he is what I refer to as a splendid creator. Like, he's one of those guys that I aspire to be like as a creative mind, because I very much appreciate him as a creative, and that's one of those people that I aspire to, you know, learn from. Because there's a lot of creative minds that I try to learn from, and Kojima is one of those ones that just always is there. And I think that that's really important to me. It's very important to me to remember him. I need to read his book again. I read it once already, but I need to read. I usually need 2 or 3 reads to, you know, remember a book and remember all the lessons in it. It's kind of cool though, because I'm very much a multidisciplinary reader and type of work. And it's cool because I've been taking skills from one medium and putting them in another. Like I read the guy who wrote JoJo's Bizarre Adventure wrote a book about how to write manga, and I've been taking some of those ideas and putting it into the character design of my characters in other things. And it's because I was like, oh, these skills would work really well in this other thing I'm doing. Because I was thinking, oh, a lot of the same ideas that go into writing manga go into video game character design. It even just goes into writing, you know, into writing is just, you know, like books and stuff. And from Kojima, I was taking his ideas from game design and putting them into other story writing. Because I think there's a lot of things you can take from other mediums. Ow. Greg, please be more careful. Wow. The subreddit on JoJo doesn't get a lot of these happy people love his work. See, I'm just happy that his work is getting appreciated. I actually read part 1 while I was in college and I loved it. It was just like, it's a lot of fun. But it's like, that's actually something I'm curious about, as because it's something I've thought about with my own work, is that am I going to be able to appreciate the memes? You know, like, because the memes are going to evolve beyond me, and I know that. But am I going to be able to appreciate it? And I hope I will, but I don't know yet. What's this way? Ooh, thing. Owie. I think that's cool, though. I think it's cool that he was able to see what people just make about his stuff. But I think by taking ideas from other disciplines, you can really learn some new stuff. Good, you know, I was saying, like, learning from manga to make video games is something that I don't think a lot of people think to do. You know, I think people think about it, but they don't really put it into practice in a way that's as effective as it could be. But it's also, you know, stuff like taking, you know, what people do with music and learning how to structure things from music. Stuff like that. I don't know. I sometimes get a little too into the weeds with it sometimes, but I personally think you can learn a lot from diving into new mediums. Yeah. Must be nice, because I remember reading Araki's book, and he started from really humble beginnings in terms of being a mangaka, so it's really cool. But when you take what one medium does and you apply it to another, it's interesting when you get the results right. Because I think that's a really worthwhile venture. It's why I write music. I think it really does help me understand more about how the other mediums I work in work. Because I've gotten pretty good at writing music, and then it's like, okay, I can write music pretty well, and I can write stories pretty well. So now I have a good understanding of how all these things work together. It also makes me deeply appreciative when I don't have to do all those things sometimes. Wow. Okay, how many do I have? Oh, I have 100. Okay, that's good. Wow. I'm gonna be sparing about my shots with this. Can I go through here? I can. Ooh. Ah. I am wondering, as you know, a hopeful game designer. I love the cohesion in games I made by small teams. Oh man, I think what I really like about what small teams can do is that because they I think a lot of times too, it's because they communicate to each other about the different things they're doing. It makes a game feel like it's being crafted by a team. I actually got into a very heated debate with somebody at my college because they said that they wouldn't want their programmers and their musicians talking, and I'm just like, that does not feel like a good idea. Like, to me, it's like, no, you should have your different teams talking to each other so they can learn why their jobs are the way they are, right? And I think that it also means that because everything feels like it's close, it's more tightly knit, you know, between the different the different things that are being put together, you end up with a whole that feels, it almost feels like when you can tell when a smaller team has really good communication skills because they're able to make a game that goes beyond itself. I remember the Shovel Knight felt very much like that, where you could tell that they were really communicating about how they wanted the game to be. Ow. My bones. There are other games like that that I think go the same way, where even the guy who does Stardew Valley, I think he's very much in that camp with that, where he is extremely devoted to his craft, and you can just tell that. Yes, please excuse me. Brain hurty, please excuse. Oh, I got all the pieces. Very good. 22 out of 49. Ooh. Bombs. I think I have a genuine concern for my game because I feel like I'm always concerned about how things will turn out, but I think it's because it's far less because I think that it's a bad game. I think it's more because, man, I'm just worried about how people will take to it, because I don't know, it just and that's how I've felt about every single thing I've ever made, ever. Which right now I'm grateful for my spot in my career right now where, man, I don't have many eyes on my stuff yet, so I don't feel as terrified for all of my projects. But I'm also like, oh, I wish I could get more feedback, but it's also like, man, thank goodness I'm not just getting, you know, trolls that are just telling me to stop doing what I'm doing. It's like, at least it's just, you know, I have some time to, you know, learn the process of getting things out there. And less feeling like, oh, I have to please an audience yet. It's more about doing stuff I love. And it's like, it feels like I'm under less pressure now, which is good. It means I have time to experiment and learn, and also get better at my craft. I will pay. Yeah. I think the guy who does Stardew Valley is one of those people that I think inadvertently has made me think, wow, when some critiques your work, it feels more personal than when they critique you. That is actually pretty much 100% true. That is exactly it. I think even more so, it's like, because when it's your work only, you know, it's one thing when it's, you know, the work of a team, because then you can talk about it, but when it's just you, you are the only one. You are the only one who is, you know, responsible for the piece. So it's like, and I remember I saw a quote one time that, you know, the work of an artist is a piece of themselves. So when you critique it, it's like you're critiquing a piece of them, which I think is true. Where it's like, you know, when you critique someone's work, you are critiquing a piece of them. Even if it's, you know, even if it's good feedback, it's still feedback. But, and you have to, it's really tough to sometimes remind yourself that, like, hey, you know, because I remember, I remember I did a writing project and I got critique that was really harsh, but it was also really necessary. And it's like, it felt like a personal thing, but then I reminded myself, no, they want me to be better because they want to see this story be better. And it made me appreciate the feedback more. Ooh, fire. And I think that's why I want more feedback, because the number one thing I want as a person right now you know, because I'm very early in my career, which I think is, you know, it's one of those things that I'm very lucky that I have my career right now, like, as it is. But one of the things that's going to be true is that if I'm going to grow in the place I am, like, you know, as a streamer, as an author, as a musician, as a, you know, as a game designer, I need to have people critiquing me. Even if it's something as simple as, well, this sucks. At least somebody said something, right? Like, because that's something I can work on. Oh, this is bad. You know, like, even if somebody says this is bad, like, I can work with that, because it's like, oh, well, what would you recommend I do to improve? But I can't work on nothing, right? So it's actually really, I've come to the conclusion that I would actually prefer to get feedback that's kind of stupid, but also tells me what people think. Even if it's dumb, even if, like, you know, on the surface it's dumb, it's still like, yeah, but it tells me something. Even if they can't tell me why it's bad, it's like, oh, they didn't like it. I wonder why that is. And it actually is more helpful than, like, being told, lol, you're bad, is still helpful in a weird way. That's also because I'm optimistic and try to see the best in things, but still, it's like, you know, it's like, because I've had my work critiqued by a bunch of people who said this is really stupid, and I'm like, yes, it is. But it's like, but knowing that somebody has an opinion as an artist is like, do I agree with your opinion? No. But is it helpful to get one? Yeah. Even if I can disagree with it, it's like, well, it's still feedback. Even if it's feedback I don't like, I still enjoy getting it, because it still means it gives me something to ponder. Because, like, okay, well, what did this person see that I don't? What do they not like? You know? Because learning what people don't like is also really helpful. Because it's like, oh, people don't like this type of story. Okay, good to know. And maybe I'll try writing something new the next time. I don't know. Maybe. Phantom Boy? Phantom Silly Dillo. Are those Kirby bombs? Ah! And fire is still doing tons of work. Throat, don't give up on me. I'm not done talking yet. I have tomorrow off, it's fine. Ah! Whoop. Oh! That's new. Whoop. Which I actually think that when it comes to my writing, I've actually been very trained in how to take critique, because this is something I'll never say where it is, but I will say that it exists. I did used to write fan fiction as a teenager, and I got absolutely blasted one day on, like, and I deleted most of it actually, but it was like they gave me a bunch of formatting, like, for feedback, like, oh, if you're going to do dialogue, you should, indent after every, when you're changing speaker, because because you won't be able to follow the conversation if you don't do that. And I was just like, this is a weird place to get it, but it made me realize how strong the internet is as a critiquing place, because somebody who's really good at their field could just suddenly pop in on you and just be like, oh, by the way, and just hit you with something. And it's like, wow. Like, that's actually really helpful to get as, like, feedback, right? Because having somebody tell you exactly what you did wrong and how to fix it is super helpful. It's a lot more helpful than people will, like, give credit for, because nobody likes to get critiqued. But it's necessary to be better, is to have somebody tell you how to improve. But it's not, what's funny is it's only helpful to get feedback when you're not in the moment. It's like, I remember this distinctly. I was playing Smash Brothers at a club thing at college, and I remember that somebody was giving me feedback during the game, telling me how I could do better. And it's like, it's nice when they say, well, one nice thing with their critique, so yeah, it's like, because I remember in marching band, it was like, this is really good. Oh, maybe you could, it's like, oh, their form is really good. Oh, they could, tighten up your stepping, the marching in time. But it's like having something, saying, oh, here's what you did well and here's what you could work on. Pairing them together makes giving feedback so much better. And it also makes it more palatable, because it makes it so that, oh, I thought you did this really well, but you could work on this, and I think you could work on this. It's like, that makes it a lot easier to take it. And it also makes it a lot easier to understand where it's coming from. Because, like I said, when I was saying that, oh, lol, you're bad, it's helpful only to the point that, oh, I understand I'm doing something wrong, but it's good to get feedback, even if it's dumb. But if I'm gonna get legitimate criticism, it's helpful when it comes with something like, oh, this is what I liked and here's what I didn't like, because that's a lot, because that's actually more helpful, because then it's okay, I understand what you did enjoy and what you didn't, and it also tells me, oh, so I'm on the right path, I just need to tighten up some things, that's really important. Because I think if you're going to lift up other creators, it's best to look at somebody's work, say what you think they're doing really well, and then also give them, like, oh, here's the suggestion. For me personally, I don't really like giving, here's what I think you should change. It's like, oh, here's a suggestion. Because I can suggest all I want, but it's up to you to change it, Because I can give the most legitimate feedback ever. Like, I've seen some writers where I thought the story was, oh, the story's, it's pretty, it's very nice, but it's not very, it doesn't drive forward. It doesn't pull itself forward very well. You know, like events don't lead to each other. But it's like, I could tell you that, but if your style doesn't demand that same pacing that I do, then you could just decide that my feedback means nothing. And that's fine. That's up to you. The final choice to incorporate feedback is up to the creator. Oh, Lordy, I'm talking myself back into a sore throat. But I'm excited about this. But I think that's just true, though, is like being able to receive critiques, but also being able to offer good feedback is a very hard skill to master, but it's very well appreciated when you're good at it. But also, I think this is a weird one, is giving and getting feedback in fields you're not an expert in. Because I don't think you need to be an expert to know when something feels off, right? Like, because color choice is a good example. Because sometimes some people just don't like the color choices. But even if you're not an expert in color theory, you don't need to be able to give feedback on a color, on like a color scheme. And you also don't need to be an expert to say, oh, the story felt weird. Like, I may be a writer, but sometimes I don't know how to best word what a thing is doing. But you don't need to be you don't need to be an expert writer to be able to say if a movie felt wrong. Like, no, if it felt wrong, it felt wrong. Like, you don't need to be an expert. But you should, at the very least, not just say, oh, it sucked. Like, you should be encouraged to try and learn why you didn't like it. Because then you can better inform yourself on what you like and what you don't like. I missed one, but where is it? Where is the fire thingy? I'll come back to it. You know what? It'll be fine. Wah. Wah. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, the triple bursting cannons once more. Wah! Wait! Hi, a thing. Found one. Found one because I kept getting hit. About the fire. Oh, that was a close one. Ooh. Hot dog? Ooh, thing. Ugh. We are 2.5 hours in. How's everyone doing right now? Ooh. Alright, thingy. Ugh. Oh, bear. How do I break that? Wait, I think I just saw it. Oh! Make it stir fry. Oh, jeez. I had Mexican food today, so I'm like, but stir fry sounds very good. That's impressive. Ooh. You know what's funny is I had the thought about it's a lot of things where I think about, you know, I try to take everything and make it, you know, I try to learn from everything I do. It's interesting because what I've learned about my cooking is that despite how much I can prefer anything, my own cooking is super simple because I prefer just, you know, throw it in a pan and hope for the best kind of food. Okay, I need to get that 3 that's down there. How do I get there? Well, I think it's also funny because I've thought about how food affects, you know, in like game, like story writing, which is weird to, you know, think about, but some of it comes from this place of, oh, what food does a people eat in like you know, like a fictional world? I feel like we always come, like, we as a species and as like sentient races always come down to how many things can we throw in a pan at a time, and what food can we make the quickest? And that kind of stuff just persists in every culture. And it's why we have stuff like corn dogs and stir fry and things that we can make very quickly. Ow. Yeah. It's interesting though. I don't know. I always have weird thoughts when it comes to writing, but that's just because I think as a creator, I like to try and take everything I know and, you know, put it together. It does remind me though, I need to make I've been getting a lot closer to my grandmother's recipe for apple pie. I've been getting a lot closer to getting it just right. I'm not exactly there yet, but I'm very close. I think the last time I tried it, I almost had it like exactly as she made it. And it's like, it's interesting when I think about how, I don't know, I always just find it fascinating how recipes are handled, you know, just like, and how we also make our own recipes. Call it our own memes, our kitchen memes. Because we always find that we have a preferred way of doing something. Please, I don't want to die yet. Ow, my face. Greg, pay attention. You have all the things. We need to just go. Alright, we're good. I don't know why I keep referring to myself in the third person when I'm stressed, but I think I need to. Better than referring to myself in the second person, I guess. I did have the thought that at some point, even if it would be at a detriment to myself, I do want to write a choose your own adventure book. Because I feel like choose your own adventure books are they're the progenitor to RPGs, you know? Like, they're one of those things that really influenced how we made RPGs later. Now, what am I looking at? Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do, but... Okay, yes, I see what I'm supposed to do. Thank you. Whew. I got it. I also have no health, so this is going to be nightmarish. Yeah! Dang it. Wah! Ow. Okay, so does that count as a checkpoint? It does. Alright, very good. Ooh. Why did I just walk away? What? I wasn't touching anything. Ah, jeez. Joy-Cons. No. Not again. Give me this. Run. Ooh. I still don't know how to get through that. Man, now I'm gonna be hungry by the time the stream's over, because I'm gonna look down and see the message of, oh, I'm making stir fry. I'm gonna see that a bunch of times and be like, oh man, now I want stir fry. It'll be 11 p.m. and I'll still be like, oh, I want some stir fry now. It's like, you can't have stir fry right now, dog. It's too late in the night. You ain't gonna sleep well if you eat stir fry that late. It's delicious and it's cheap. I'm actually a very big advocate of doing what I call one pan meals, where everything I put in, it has to be one pan. You know, a vegetable, a meat, and it's like one vegetable, one meat, and generally a grain. You know, like good example: rice, shrimp, and zucchini. I don't know. I'm just thinking, just spitballing ideas at this point, but cast iron for life. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's like understandable. Have a nice day. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna be hungry by the time the stream's over, for sure. Ow. Ow. Oh, jeez. A fast reflex type of stuff, but I also have to be paying attention. Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, there's a thing right there. Ah! Oh, I didn't even see it until the last second. Aha! Oh, I'm gonna need to retry that one. That one... Yep, I need to retry that one. Dang! Okay, let me take a crack at that one again. Yes, please. Ugh. But yeah, I guess even fun, like I guess a weird one in my next book, in the next novel I have, you know, planned. There's a mention of burritos, because I had the thought of like what would make sense in a fantasy story, and I'm like, weirdly enough, burritos, because Hispanic cooking is one of those ones that kind of shows up in world histories a lot, because it makes sense to me. Like, what kind of cooking makes the most sense for people who would be living like, you know, like life is starting to get closer, like it's starting to grow out into these big cities. And I'm like, well, food that would be able to be taken on the go. And I'm like, burritos. Burritos would be one that you take on the go all the time. And it made sense in my head. I don't know. It just, one of those weird little details from my personal history that just like, yeah, this makes sense. But it's like, it's a fantasy world. Who really cares? But it's like, I don't know. It just, I find it like stuff like that makes sense, and it adds to the world in a way. Also, because burritos are amazing, so why would I not include them? We spin. Yeah, nostrils, please. You need to but survive for just a bit longer. Main character invented Doritos, the long-lasting caloric dense food for eating on missions. That's actually awesome. Are you kidding me? That's great. Should probably use this to clean up the arena first. It's actually kind of interesting though, because like, because if you think about it, it's like that makes sense though in a weird way. Like, that if you look at the world building of a game, it's interesting when you think about why would things be invented in these worlds and not others. It's like, well, it makes more sense when you think about it. Can I go backwards? I can. Also invented Mountain Dew and owns McDonald's. Still makes sense to me. The idea of a guy inventing Mountain Dew because they needed a caloric dense food to take on missions makes too much sense. Also because it's a Kojima thing, it just makes too much sense. Like that, and it's when you're looking at how, you know, a world is built. Because if you're considering alternate history, you know, America, it's like, okay, you're considering that that people like Solid Snake or Solidus would exist in a world and not do anything. It's like, no, they'd probably be the ones doing this kind of crazy stuff. Ugh. Why do I have this? To what end? Oh, there's a thing up here. Okay, got it. Please. But with food and world building, I know that one of the first ones I can think of off the bat is Skyrim and the cheese wheels. Like, that's one that I think just inadvertently became a meme because, wow, food kind of became meaningless in Skyrim. But if you think about like the world building implications on Skyrim and food, how weird is it that in Elder Scrolls 5 it's like you can eat, like, you have those cheese wheels, yeah, but in Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, you take 2 pieces of a cheese wheel and you can make a potion of fire resistance. How weird is that? Oh, jeez. Sinuses, please. Yeah, I'm gonna take bomb. It's kind of like on the other side of like weird world building. You have you have the Elder Scrolls, which actively makes food into the weirdest thing ever. Because on the one hand, food can be potions, but also it can be not. Like, yeah, like, well, it's like straight up in Elder Scrolls 4. If you took a cheese wedge and a cheese wheel, you put the two together, potion of fire resistance. Like, you just eat the whole cheese wheel for fire protection, but only a piece of it is like 10 health. Like, okay, sure. I guess. Makes sense to me. Ugh, jeez. I will say for this stream, I've been far more cognizant of my microphone because I don't want to be making weird noises into it all the time. But man, whoa. Oh, geez, it does like the Bowser's Arena thing where it tilts. Oh my goodness. Ah! I need to cover myself in cheese for fire protection. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Brain, cooperate with me for like 2 seconds more. Oh, that's right. He has to go crazy still. Oh, lordy, what is he doing? Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I lost my ability. Oh boy. Wow. All right, I can make this work. Oh. Wait, where am I? Oh, there I am. Wow. Wow. Ah, the meteors! I forgot. My brain just turned off for a moment there. Brain, please, I don't ask you for much, but like, turn on. Just turn on the Ultra Instinct, please. I kind of need it right now. No. No. Ah! Wow. Yeah. Oh, that was really close for a first try. Holy. Ugh. Man, if my brain was working at full capacity right now, I would be giving this boss fight so much trouble. Alright, DDD, let's see you take on round 2. I'm like 2% more cognizant of my own surroundings right now. Ugh. Ow. Overestimating your spice tolerance is very humbling. The stir fry is kicking my butt. Oh man, I actually had a moment like that this last weekend. I went to an event, and I was trying. I tried a spicy sauce, and I ate Carolina Reaper and Ghost Pepper sauce, and just took it point blank, and just had to act like it didn't hurt. But I was just like, wow, this really does just suck, huh? But I think I made the guy actually scared of me because I was just like, oh yeah, I'm fine. And he's just like, what? And I'm like, it was pretty good, but, you know. Oh, jeez. I have way less health this time. Spicy food be like. Okay, I probably should have grabbed the needle now that I think about it. Now that I critically think about what I've done. Those faces are pretty much where my brain is right now, trying to fight this boss fight. Okay, I got him. Ooh. I wish I could summon meteors. That'd be pretty neat. Woo. Man, I actually really appreciate how they. I know that they're kicking my butt right now, but I appreciate that this game, with the extra mile to have boss fights that had, like the extra moves in these versions of the boss fights are really appreciated. Because this is just cool. Even if right now I'm absolutely getting, you know, tossed around. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna try the crystal one this time. Okay. Crimstal. Tomato for luck. How did I catch up to it? How did I do that? Ow. I need to be way more careful with my health early on. Ooh, that does a lot of damage. My sinuses are now clear, but at what cost? Oh man, I wish my sinuses were clear right now. I'd probably be able to think properly. I feel like that's my main advocation for me eating spicy food on the regular. Like, I eat spicy food pretty regularly, and it's like, most of it, I could attribute most of my usually stellar immune system to that. It's like, yeah, right now I'm not in the best, like, I'm not like, you know, it's like right now I'm sick, but it's like, the fact that I'm only ever sick like once, maybe once a year, does make me appreciative of the fact that my general diet and eating habits basically led me to never actually being sick. Very good. Oh, jeez. Now I gotta do this nonsense again. Here we go. During flu season, I had the gas station. It was a nice treat to be able to breathe afterwards. Jeez. Yeah, I remember hearing about the chamber. Howie. I remember hearing about the gas chamber. It's very... Oh. Well, that did a lot of damage. It's like, you really only ever appreciate your ability to breathe when your sinuses are, you only appreciate it when you, like, immediately after your sinuses have been, like, really messed up. Like, when your sinuses are fine, you don't think about it, but man, does it ever just, like, me being able to get, like, getting to sleep has been so hard this week because of, you know, like, being unable to breathe. So I'm pretty sure this weekend, when it's gone, I'll be very happy with myself. I'll be very appreciative of the fact that I can sleep. $44 out of 51. All right, that's not bad. Oh man. I'm just thinking about how I was really worried about not being able to play well this stream, and the fact that I've been taking these on pretty well makes me very happy. You don't have enough soul pieces to track down Leongar. Search this mysterious world, collect more pieces. Oh, I have to get the extra pieces. Okay. Let's go back to Waddle D-Town. Okay, so I do need to get enough. I think it's 250 is the pieces I need. So... Okay. Let's see. Need it here. Okay. If I had to take a wild guess, I'm pretty sure I need 250 to get in there, but... Whoa. Oh, there are so many figures. Oh, man. I'm very... That's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, okay. Let's see. Alright, how many did I have here? 47 out of 50. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think I only need 11 more, so... Okay, if I can get a majority of them from here, that should be good. Ugh. I mentioned it earlier that I took Robitussin to try and help with my sinuses, but man, does Robitussin ever just make you like want to die a little bit? It just does not. It does not mentally. It's like it's. I think I described it on my Twitter that it's like dropping a thermobaric missile on your body. Like, yeah, you did it. You got rid of it, but at what cost? It's my goodness. Okay, let's see. So I'm missing 10 from somewhere. Ugh. I am curious though how many I'm curious what the end game of this is gonna be though, like for this particular area, because I know that, you know, obviously we're trying to find Leongar, but what else is there after this? Ow. I didn't grab a new item, did I? Oh, that's great. Good job, me. Ah! Okie dokie. Got the thing. The only downside is I don't think I have a means of tracking which areas I have them all in. Must be 5 pieces of Leon Soul hidden around here somewhere. Oh! Alphalin actually says where they are. Oh, that's helpful. That's actually very helpful. Wow. Doesn't say where they are, just that's where that's how many are hidden. Very good. Oh, I landed right in that. Oh, geez. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay. That's pain, but that's okay. Okay, I gotta think though. So 5 pieces are still out here, but where are the pieces then? I really gotta stop running in like this because I feel like it's just getting me smoked. Ugh. Being really reckless for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, let's see. Oh, there it is. Well, there's one. There's 2. 1. 2. 3. There's the warp star, but where's the piece of the boy? Okay. Three pieces of Leon's soul somewhere in here. Okay. Ow, my brain. Ow. Nope, not down there. Ugh. I do appreciate the scavenger hunts though, even if like, you know, obviously collectathons can become like difficult when it's like, okay, you have to go back and find a thing to get to a thing, but they already said, ow. They already said from the beginning that, oh, the goal is to find all the pieces of his soul, so obviously you need to find a lot of it to find him, so it doesn't feel like it's arbitrary, you know. It's like there's an intrinsic reason for it, so it's not like, oh, we just find the thing, who cares, you know. It's like, oh no, there's a reason you want to find all these things. And also, it's the end of the game. They can expect a little more from you, you know. Ugh. Really got to be paying attention though, because I feel like I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss the things I'm missing by just by running right by it if I'm not careful. Oh, there's a triple right there. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, and I missed that on my first go. Oh, jeez. All right, well, we'll take sword. Wow. Okay. Ah, sheesh. How many am I missing here? I think we got all the pieces of Leon's soul in this area. All right, then I can just leave. I can dip. This is fine. I'm uneducated on how to dip. Ooh. Oh, jeez. It's definitely a lot easier to get through this area when I'm not like chasing collectibles midway. Okay, now is this one of the ones that I had trouble with? Not really. Okay, good. Thank goodness I don't have to look for things while I'm doing this part. Take this with me, though. Ugh. Oh, this is... Oh, wait. Is this one of the 2 pieces of Leon's soul that I didn't get? Yep, I remember now. There's no retries on this one. Okay. Careful. Yeah. No, 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 wait, wait. Okay, you know what? Maybe this will work? It did. Okay, good. That actually worked. My goodness. I was thinking that wasn't gonna do it, but it did. I feel like this is important. I feel like doing this again is important to this for somehow, and I don't really know why, if I'm being honest. Okay, go. Whee. Probably just best I do this anyway, just in case. Whew. At least I've gotten marginally better at the platforming. Ugh. Okay. Oh lordy. Woo. Is there anything else in this area? Oh, okay. Ah, just an enemy. Ah, jeez. Ah, I should have gotten that one. I don't know if I should be frustrated with myself for missing that one, or if it's just like, you know what? Just chalk it up to my sinus brain. Yeah, got good old brain. Brain is doing its best. All right, here we go. Let's see. Let's see if I can make quick work of Tropic Woods this time. Oh, jeez. Take more. Okay, what am I dealing with? I think I see the path. Wow. This is that one I don't know how to dodge. Ah! Did it. Okay, who? I was really playing it close to the chest on that one, but who? I was riding the I was right on the edge of that one, but I won. I did it. We win those. Ooh. Alrighty. Still, okay, we're missed 3 somehow. I don't know where those are, but that's fine. So that means we... Let's see, 237 plus 8 means we need 5 more somewhere. I think. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely, we just need a couple more, so that's fine. Let's see. How many did I have here? Oh yeah, yeah, this'll work. We only need the 4 more, so this'll work out just fine. I think. I have no health. I did not think this all the way through. It is interesting how much this game is making me appreciate my observational skills, because... Ow. I don't know why I thought I could do that. I've never been able to do that. I don't... Monkey brain, please stop. Ow. Pardon. My monkey brain is going, he who, please just... Wrap it. It's like, wrap it up, ye. Wrap it up. Brain is trying its absolute best to do something. Alright, there's one I was missing. Okay, where would that last one be then? I have to think now. Okay, he who brain, get to work, Allie. A little bit faster. Is that triple? I think it's got something to do with that over there, but I don't know what exactly. Maybe up here? No. I'm gonna have to think now, because now I actually have to, brain has to actually work now. Alright, what do we got? I got that one. Oh, it's this button, that's what it was. Now where's the thing that activates that? Did I grabbed that one, right? I did. What am I still missing then? Oh, it's in this area. Okay. Nope, never mind. Am I going crazy? Keep hitting them. I think it's cool that these extra areas have given these boss fights more moves. I think it's nice because But it makes me wonder: do you design them with the most moves first, or do you design them from the basics first? Because I imagine that you would want to design how the boss fight could work as a whole, and then know how to tone it back for different parts. But that might just be me. I don't know. Chicken. Where are the pieces of the soul, though? I don't think I understand. Ooh, plate. I ate the whole plate. Alright. I am confused. Okay, I do know... Okay, yeah, so I'm missing a lot of pieces just going through here, but I don't know where they all are. Wow. Okay, I remember that the last time I hung close to the left side, so I want to go to the right side this time. Ow. Ow. Might get hit a lot just trying to rush through this, but I think it'll be fine. Hello. I remember getting this one. Remember I got that one last time, so that's okay. Ow. But how did I fall that? How did I fall that way? Ow. Ow. Okay, got the triple. Now I just can't get hit at all anymore. Ow. Why did I... At what point was I supposed to talk? Oh. Thank you, Elfalin. Your insight is invaluable right now. Well, if that just isn't a perfect moment, I don't know what is. Because truthfully, that was probably one of the dumbest failures I've had in a while. Ooh. Got him. It's like, ah, yes, as long as I don't get hit, and then just immediately get a bear of a buffalo in the mouth. I find it odd that every time I see like rectangular platforms come out of a wall, I think of there's the one boss fight in Sonic Adventure 2, the egg sphinx, the egg, I think it's the egg sphinx, but it's the one statue dude. The egg golem, that's what his name was. That dude. I remember him distinctly because I remember that particular mechanic of the fight. I always thought it was so cool. It was also, I always also wondered why he designed the robot to be like that, but I don't know. A lot of Eggman's robots don't make a lot of sense, but, you know, whatever. I'm out of here, baby. Woo. I've gotten all I needed. I just need a dip. Ah. It's amazing how much better my brain can work when I'm just focusing on one singular objective instead of multiple ones. No, I might as well grab this while I'm here. No sense in leaving it. I am a fool. Ah. Ow, my face. Oh, the switch, that's right. Yes. I remember. Ah, jeez. Yeah, this'll work out. This is still very weird. %100% of brain cell going into actually trying to beat this boss fight quickly. Happy bit. I'm wondering, for everybody, for the people who've seen the Kirby streams consistently, who's your favorite boss fight so far? I actually think Clawroline is up there for me. I think just thinking about how the different ones were, right now the DDD fights have been my, I think DDD's been my #1 so far. I really like the final boss, but I think DDD, like, both fights were really cool. And they were really fun, so I don't know. I like these Phantom fights though, because they've been challenging me. They're really good. I just realized I'm probably gonna have to do a Leongar fight again, which is going to be really hard for me to do. Oh, jeez. Ah. Oh, jeez. This fight is really stressing me out right now. Especially because I didn't power this ability up, so it's a lot tougher than it really needs to be because I don't have a powered up ability yet. Oh, lordy. Yeah. Okay, got her. Oh. I don't like that I've ended most of these boss fights on a single hit of health. It stresses me out way too much. Oh, okay. Got it. Oh. Okay, so now I can go do that now. Okay. Hurry and help him. Yeah, I'm gonna heal myself first, dog. I know very well my limits. Oh, geez, okay. I'm also going to grab a better ability. My file is 72% complete, really? That's kind of surprising to think about. Because I haven't really been trying to do 100%, so being at 72 already is kind of amazing. Ugh. Nose, please cooperate. Let's see. Did I upgrade this already? I did. Okay. Let's go. Alrighty. They have a lot of music here. Let's go. I can turn on the theme song whenever I want. How do I go fast again? There we go. Alrighty, everybody, we're going into the last bit of the game, I think.
And here we are.
Oh. This is a lot creepier than I was ready for. And here we are. Oh, geez, okay. So, hi, Leon Gar. What are you doing in here? Hi. Give him back his soul. He joins in the little dance. Oh no! He's being possessed again. I gotta unpossess him by beating him up. I'll use fire. That's real fire. Whoa. Ah. Use some mega laser. Ah. All right. Thankfully, the dragon fire is making quick work of this, but I shouldn't talk. Ugh. I should not be talking a big game when I'm still in the fight. Yeah. Okay, he's down. Please stop being possessed, man. Oh. Oh, you're still around, huh? Oh my goodness, that is actually kind of scary. It's actually kind of scary to look at, jeez. ID 548 does not like the people. Dingerton, if you could see this fight is terrifying. This dude is straight, just maximum fear factor. Cool. Ow. Holy smokes. Yeah, this man is straight just spooking. Like, my goodness, I don't... Whoa. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Uh-oh. Can you don't... Ow, ow, ow. My bones. And now he's throwing... There's also just this dude just ghosting around. Gotta be kidding me. Oh. Relax. Oh no, my fire ability. Oh god, I gotta go get that. Come here. All right, got it. Okay. Ow. Okay, use the tomato. Ugh. Like, it's amazing how such a cute design can be turned into something so terrifying with just a minor adjustment. Like, relatively minor adjustment. Like, my goodness. You're still on about this ultimate life form? Soul Forgo? You're still here? What is a butterfly? Oh no. He's a normal sized enemy. This is gonna be death. Butterfly Meta Knight. Now. The one thing all man fears, a human-sized enemy. Or at least a Kirby-sized enemy. Still. Yeah. Man, he's like he really is a Dark Souls boss. He's throwing in projectiles midway with his melee attacks. Wow. Jerk. Ooh. Ow. I don't even want to know what that thing does when it touches me. Ow. I'm gonna find out real soon. Oh my goodness. Oh, dual two sword? Ooh. Ooh. Wah! Oh, this dude is straight throwing hands. He's got crazy teleporting too. My goodness. Ow. Oh, what nonsense is this? Whoa. 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 Oh, there's more than one. Yeah. Oh my goodness. This boss fight is really stressing me out. Yeah. Okay. Ah, but the wall goes up. Okay, got him. Oh. My goodness. I don't know if that's the end, because that just showed a shadow dipping out. Hey, Leongar, you good? Oh, blueprint. That's nice. What'd I get? Oh, the Morpho Knight sword. Oh, so I got his sword. Oh, that's pretty neat. That's awesome. Leongar, you okay? Are you breathing? Is it weird that I'm taking this as because he gives a piece of himself to his people that they'd of course have the means to revive him? Because a piece of his soul would always be with them? That's a very nice message. Oh, that's nice. I did it. The credits again? Is that because I beat it again? I did. It's so bizarre to me because now it's reminding me of Sonic Adventure where it's like, oh, you beat the game again? Here you go. Here's the credits. It's like, oh, geez. I will skip it this time, but that's because I watched it the first time. But let's see. Okay. We still have a bit of time, so I am going to make sure that there's nothing else that needs to be done. Ah, a third star arena. Ah, yes. Okay. I see. Very good. Very good. The Ultimate Cup Z. Ah, jeez. Okay, let me see if it's even at all possible for me to get the sword. I do want to see if I can even get the sword. I doubt it, but let's see. Morphinite. How much does it take? 5 and 1500. Ah, jeez. Okay, yeah. Okay, I won't be able to get that this time, so okay, so alright. I think as a last thing to do for this game, I will take on the Ultimate Z Cup. Because why not at this point, you know? So we'll take on the Ultimate Z Cup, and that will be the last thing we do with Kirby in the Forgotten Land. And then I'll call it a wrap on this series too. Honestly though, this game has been really fun. I know it's only been 3 streams, but this has been probably one of my favorite games I've played. Like, I could probably reasonably say that I could. Oh my goodness, the emojis. I have a cheer squad at the ready. The Ultimate Z Cup takes place in some other realm where you'll face intense battles. I can't follow you in the arena. Worse than that, I can't commentate of your battles. I'm gonna win. All right, so I have to win. Okay, so this is definitely going to be yeah. This sword does a lot of damage now, jeez. I think beating this will be the ultimate testament of, okay, this is, I can put this game to rest for now. If I can beat it. All right. Whew. Fight one down. Okay, I'm gonna want to be careful about not... Oh, I don't even get maximum tomatoes. Oh, geez. Okay. Alrighty, I'm gonna have to be really careful then, because... Okay, that was fast, but, peculiar. Use. Thank you. Ow. Ah! Alright, we're good. We live those. Got him. Okay, who? This is a lot tougher than I was expecting, but that's fine. I think I can handle it. I can handle this. This will be fine. I got it. This will work out. Just gotta keep hitting them. And that's game. Very good. Oh, geez. Forgot to mute the mic on that one. Apologies. Couldn't hold that one back. Ow. Ooh. Yeah. Come on, body. Don't give up on me right now. This is the last fight. You just gotta win. Come on, take him out before that goes off. Thank you. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Okay, if I'm doing the math right, I'm on fight, what, 8? Okay, if I can win this one without a healing item, then I should be okay to... Got him. This is fine. Got him. Okay, then I can just use one of the healing items and I should be okay. Pink demon. Oh lordy, Gory Mondo without a ranged weapon? Oh, this is gonna be a little rough. Yeah. What? Got him. Ooh. These are getting a lot closer now that I don't have as much healing to throw around. Ah, boy. Oh, DDD? Okay, I'll take the last one on this side, but... I think with DDD I'll be okay, especially because I think with the sword I think I can cheese him, but... This is definitely going to be a lot tougher than the original versions of this fight, even. Oh, lordy. Ow. Alright, got him. Ooh. Okay, that was a little too close. Ugh. Okay, that's Meta Knight. I can handle this one? Maybe? I definitely just have to play more carefully. Sword. Wait, this is a new arena. Oh, crap baskets. Phantom Meta Knight? Oh yeah, no, this is bad. I made a grievous tactical error. Ow. Yeah. Ah, jeez. Retry, pay 100, start over. Yeah, I'll retry. That's fine. Oh, I only have so many retries. That's fine. All right. I guess it works out that I only have so many retries for this fight, for these fights, but oh, jeez. Ow. Oh, jeez. Ah! Yeah. It's gonna be really tough to land any of my big attacks on a target this fast. Oh, he landed a combo on me? Oh my goodness, he has command grabs. Oh. My goodness. Oh, wow. Ah! Whoa! What is happening with that? Holy... Ah. Okay, I got him. Ooh. Okay. Oh, Dragonfire. I feel like this will be a good idea. I think having my damage over time will be the best idea I can have. Oh yeah, this is doing work. Don't get overconfident though. Ugh. Oh yeah, this is doing work though. What? Get him. Run his fade. Ow. Ow. Okay, got him. Ooh. That damage over time really saved me there. Okay. What do we got? Okay, I think I can do these with I'm basically going into these with half health. Ow. Oh my goodness. Give me back my power up, please. Oh my goodness, I can't dodge those very well. Oh, please go down. Yep, okay, so it's a two-phase. I mean, I should have guessed it had the thing on it, but... Ow. I shouldn't have jumped into it. Yeah. As long as I can get some damage over time, I'll be fine, but... Oh, please no. I do not have the health to handle all this at the same time. Ow. Hi again. Why are you here? Oh, please no. Ah! Oh, I forgot. Oh! It costs more per retry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Okay. Ow. Immediately getting hit. That's not good. Ow. Oh, you know what? Just take my hits. Take my DOT, please. My goodness. Take the damage. Let's get right into it. Okay, well, he's already down pretty far, but... My goodness. Ow. Oh, I just lost the fire ability. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Okay, no, wait, I have it. Okay. Okay, I have to do Morpho Knight again. Who's after Morpho Knight then? Wait, who's after... Ow. My goodness, just the sheer focus that I need to do this and that I do not have is just, I am not with it fully. Ow. You know what? Just take all my damage, please. Okay. Ow. Back. Oh, that reverses my controls, I think. Oh, it does something to me. Oh, lordy. That is very not efficacious. Ugh. Uh-oh. Oh, lordy. Oh, these things have really good tracking, too. Jeez. Ow. Ooh. Go down, please. Oh, just... Oh. Okay, we're a bit over time, but that's just fine. I want to know what the end of this is. Please give me one maximum tomato for the road, please. I doubt they will, but please. Oh. Okay. Nope. Oh, Lord. What even is this? What is this going to be? What is this going to be, truly? Eh? Oh, no. Species born of chaos, Chaos Alphalus. Oh, no. Oh no, I'm in danger. Sonic Queen. Ugh. Ow. Whoa. Ugh. Oh lordy. Ah, what? Mans is just straight changing the formula on me. What do I do about that? Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Okay, now I at least know better about the... I'm sorry, the what? Sonic Queen. Warping... What are you, Dracula? You got your crazy crack teleportation? Okay, he took a lot of damage there, so that's good, but... Uh-oh. Whoa. 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 Ow. Dang it. Ah. Oh, hi. Ooh. Ah! Okay. What is going on? I was just here to play funny game, and now the... Ooh. I am now fighting God. Oh geez, not this again. Where are you? That one. No. Ow. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, just lose all that health, you jerk. Oh, jeez. Oh, not again. What the heck? Black. What? He can fire lasers through portals now? Ooh. Whoa. Ah! Whoa, okay. Whoa. Ah! Ah! Fear. Oh, right. Come on. There we go. Ah! Where are the lasers? Ah! Oh. This is scary, man. Ah! Oh, why did I even get hit by that? That is... I'm smarter than that. Please perish. Oh lordy, please no. Oh my. Ah! No, 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 wait! Oh. Okay, give up for now, but. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, I can't leave that. That does not hit me the right way. I need to finish that. Okay, what can I do to help my chances with this? Okay, what can I do? Dragonfire. Okay, I need this. I think the Dragonfire from the onset would be a better choice, because damage over time is going to be way more important. I'm also not going to be a buffoon and use my Maximum Tomato early. Yes, please. Take it to go. I only have 100 though, so... Okay. For the sake of my sanity, I am gonna try again. But I absolutely need to be on the ball this time. I cannot mess up. Oh, the order's different too. Okay, so it's randomized order. Okay. No. Yeah, the fire is definitely the best one for these bigger boss fights. Okay. I absolutely need to see this to the end, though. Because that fight was way too cool for me to just leave it. Ow. I've never seen that before, so that's cool. Okay, we're done here. I just gotta absolutely crush each of these fights. Just gotta keep hitting them. I'll make short work of this now that I know what I'm doing. I think I can make short work of it. Ow. Okay, I need to remember, I can't talk a big game about myself because hubris is what gets me knocked out every time. Ow. But I'm getting hit hard enough to knock out my power up every time is just nuts to me. Ah. Okay, damage over time did it for me. Okay, ooh. Okay. Power line. I'm pretty confident in my abilities to not get hit here, so... Okay, just... I just have to play a bit more carefully. Like, I should not be taking hits I don't have to. Okay. I never know how to dodge that one. Ow. Like I said, don't know how to dodge that one very well. Ow. Give me my power up, please. Thank you. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, that was very rough. But that's fine. I think I can make it work. I really need to be playing more carefully because this is not going well. Ah! How come I can't break out of that anymore? Feels like I can never break out of that. Ow. What? Did I jump too high that time? Oh my goodness. Ah, I'm falling apart right now. If nothing else, I'm getting through it faster, which is arguable. Okay. It's like I'm getting more comfortable with it because I'm remembering the patterns better, but... Ah, what? Okay. I need to remember my own advice to myself that I should be playing more carefully. Ow. Fear and repent. Ow, what? My goodness. Ah, jeez. Okay. Ow. That's my one retry. And it was on Silly Dillo, too. Man. There's still 7 more fights and I had to use a retry. That's not good. I don't want to drag this stream out too long just because I don't want to drag this stream out too long, but I'm also like, man, I want to see this to the end. Please be lit on fire for eternity. My goodness, please. I'll take it. I'll just have to take it. Okay. The problem with this fighting style is it's not very good. And I just realized that I have to lose the fire power up to take on Meta Knight. Peculiar, yet painful. Okay. Okay. Way I see it, I'm in danger. I have to play the best Kirby of my life if I'm gonna win this one. My goodness. Oh, I got lucky. Ow. I can't risk a retry. Ow. Okay, oh boy. That's not good. That's really not good. That's extremely not good. Can I please get my fire ability back? Thank you. I do not feel comfortable going into any of these fights without the reset button on hand. But I also don't know how long I'd be able to... I don't know how many levels I'd be able to do that would get me enough points to be able to have the resets necessary. Ow. Because to have 3 resets, I'd need to have at least 700 points. So if I were to have 3 retries, I would need 700 total points, which I just do not have the time to get that right now. Which should maybe be a level or 2? I don't really know. Please go down, DDD, please. Thank you. Thank goodness. Okay. Okay, wait, actually, Noble Ranger might not be a bad idea if it wasn't for the damage output. Because then I could play a ranged game, but... no. You know what? I've been getting really good at the Dragonfire, so I should be okay. Just... Oh my goodness. I never know how to dodge that attack. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay. Oh, ho, ho. Okay. I'm back to pretty much where I was the last time, but I've only used 1 reset, so... Ow. I am really worried that I need to go get points to do this, but... Ow. Ow. Okay, yeah, I am okay. With the amount of health I have, with how much I have, I can't win this. Is there a way for me to give up? Exit Coliseum, yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. It's already 11:30. Okay. Should I go and get myself some points and try again right now, or would it be better for me to do a next, like for next Wednesday, to do a, or sometime? I could do a shorter stream during the week, maybe, and try to wrap this up. But I don't know. I don't think I could handle it right now, but I'm uncertain. Because part of me just wants to go and play a level, get some coins to, you know, so I have enough. Because I could go play a level, get some coins, and then come back. Because I think that'd be more than enough. What do you guys think? Because I think I could handle this really quick. It would just draw out the stream a little bit. Because I really want to finish this. I want to see it to its end. Area would be the best to run for money, though. I'll just see how much I can get from a level and see what I can do, but... This might be a little rough. So I need enough coins to... I need enough coins to both get... Oh, geez, this can be rough, because I need enough coins to get a Maximum Tomato, too. Ow. Give. Thinking about it now, this is going to be a little bit tougher than I thought. So I need enough money on hand so that each boss fight I could theoretically have a reset. At least the major ones, because I think logically I'm thinking, okay, there's only so many I actually need to have, you know, the reset button on hand. And of those ones, only one of them is really important for me to have it. Ow. Helmet. I need to remember if I get coins from the treasure maps, because if I do, then I definitely don't need to worry too much. Okay, so that means I'm up to 183. Might also... Might also behoove me to try and upgrade the Dragonfire again, but I don't know how much that would help. That was a little too close. Okay. Wait, how are you supposed to do it in a minute? If you're if you're held to the timer of the... whatever. I wasn't moving fast enough, that's fine. Whatever. Okay. Alright, what else can I do? I'm trying to think ahead of what I can do. Tense. I just realized that you get a lot of coin for doing the, What did I die from? I just remember that you get a lot of coin for doing the earlier boss rushes, so... I have a dumb idea to try and maybe work myself up to the highest one, is to do the other two to make it so I get enough coin so that I can play the last one without worry. I also need to do this first, which for some reason giving me a lot more trouble than I thought it would. Oh, come on. This is fine. I'll take it. I just wanted it. That's fine. This is fine. Okay, I'm gonna double check myself, but I think I can replay the old boss rushes to get more coins. I will buy the extra Maxim tomato though while I'm thinking about it. Okay, grab the tomato. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go see if this is true though. Sir. Okay, so it is true. I can play it again for the same rewards. Okay. Well, I only really need the 1500. I only really need the 1500, so... Actually, wait, I could just play this and get enough. I'll do the Meta Knight Cup really quick. I could do the Meta Knight Cup really quick, get the money I need, and then go right into the last one. Yeah, this will work out. Okay, this should work. Oh man, it feels weird to see this boss fight like this now. It's so weird to fight this boss fight now it's not the Phantom version. Did it. Wow, that is weird. It is very weird to do these boss fights now. I did just have the thought though that this does mean that I could just run these boss fights if I need to and get what I need, but this should be fine. I think just one would be enough because I only really need the resets for the last couple bosses. That said, if the Dragon's Fire was +2, I probably would be doing more damage and it would probably make my job a lot easier, but I don't know if it'd be worth the time because I am kind of pushing the limit on the stream as it is, so if I need to make my job a little harder to make it so that I can do this on time, I'll be fine. There we go. Alright, got him. Go Tam. I am deeply invested in finishing this though, because now I'm like, I know I can win though. Okay. Dad, check out my technique. My dad. Oh. Ow. Ow. Got him. Okay. Oh. Meta Knight always gives me a little bit of trouble because he's fast. Okay. Okay, I got 500. And I got a rare stone. Okay, just to double check, because I do want to make sure. How much would it, in theory, cost for me to upgrade the Dragon's Fire to +2? Because that would make this job a lot quicker. How much would it take? 5 and 2,500. Well, I only really needed 700 because that gives me 3 retries. So I have 3 lives basically, and the Maxim Tomato. Now, as long as I can not act like a dingus and waste all my extra life. Okay. This is gonna be the last thing we do, the last attempt of the stream, okay? I have to win. This is absolutely, I have to do it. Let's do this. Okay. Ow. Please perish faster, thank you. Wah! I think I can make this work. I just have to fight very efficiently. As long as I'm making very efficient use of my time and health, I'll be fine, but... Please be more on fire. Thank you. Woo! Alright, I think I can do it. Which is a very big part of being able to do something, is having the mindset that you think you can. Ow. Ow. Why does this keep hitting me? I thought I had it down to being able to not getting hit, but... Thank goodness corners are his weakness. Ow. This is fine. This is fine. I can make it work. Just in case. I don't trust it, but that's just because I don't trust that I won't do something dumb. Just gonna hope for the best. I did it. Well, dang, that actually worked out. That's not how this works. This is working out. Whew. Crossed into 5 hours on accident, so I do apologize for everybody for keeping the stream going long. Ugh. This should be okay. At least this should be the last attempt. Ow. I still don't know how to dodge that attack. Ow. Okay. Whew. Yeah, come on, body. Don't give up on me yet. You still have to win a few fights. Okay. I just gotta be playing more carefully, honestly. Ah. How does that one hit me though? How did? That's weird. Oh. That face Kirby made. Okay, and I remember from Gorimondo that I don't need to be near him, I just need him to land on the fire. Ow. That was definitely a hit I didn't need to take, jeez. Ow. Ah. Thank you. Oh. I have to remember that I have retries, so I'm not totally in the dark if something goes wrong. That said, though, I feel like this fight of all of them is the one that worries me more. Because with Chaos Elfilin, it's like, oh, I just have to be on my guard, but this is just, oh yeah, just don't die. Like, I don't have a strategy for Meta Knight. That's what it feels like. Like, with Elfilin, I kind of have an idea, but with Meta Knight, I just don't have a strategy that's good. I guess it doesn't help that I'm not. I never really got down the Phantom Meta Knight very well. Duh. Because I didn't see the Phantom Meta Knight until this fight, so unfortunately it's kind of like, oh, I don't have a good strategy for him. It's just kind of, oh, hope for the best. Ah! Okay, I am going to take the retry on this one because I actually think that the Maxim Tomato is best saved for two-phase bosses. Because Meta Knight is still 1 health bar, whereas, you know, Leon Gar is 2. So I should be saving the... Okay, now that I have full health, though, I can back off if I need to. Ow. Okay. Yep, all right. Okay. Oh, that worked out okay. Good thing I could jump during the tornado spin, otherwise that would be really annoying. Ow. What? All right, got him. Okay, that's a lot better. And I don't have the benefit of my fire, so probably a good idea to eat one of those for this fight. Ow. 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 Taking a lot of unnecessary hits, but I'm also clearing house on this one really fast, so... Okay. Wait for it. Now. Sort of. Hey. come on. Joy-Cons, please, cooperate with me here. Wow. Ow. It is very hard for me to capitalize on him getting weak when I don't have a projectile. Okay, there we go. Wow. These fights are a lot harder when I can't just wait them out. Okay, bag. I have to go into Leongar without the thing. Oh boy. You know what? I'm gonna try it with Drill because I feel like I am curious. Can I dodge any of his things with the Drill attack? No, you cannot. Okay, well, there goes that idea. Oh, boy. Okay, this is gonna be rough if that's the case for most of his attacks. Oh, but I can dodge that, though. Ow. Where's my power-up? There it is. Okay, yeah, that is a lot easier because I can just kind of phase through most of his attacks, but I don't think I can do that with these attacks. I will at least test it once. Oh my goodness. That is really good. Okay. Oh my goodness, that's in the center of the field. I'm not about to risk that one. Okay, yeah, those ground waves hit me through the ground, so... Okay, this fight I need to use the tomato. Ow. Okay. I was not about to risk losing that fight to that, so. Okay. The only problem now is I have to fight Morpho Butterfly, Morpho Knight with the crystal. Because I don't think the drill is going to be much help in this one. And also... My goodness. Ugh. This is a tough one with this ability, but it's working out okay, so. Oh lordy, what is this one doing? Ow. Yeah. I can win this. I can win it. I can win it. I just have to believe. Oh my goodness, I just need one more good hit. There we go. My goodness, that was rough. And my last ability is Hammer. Okay. It's either Hammer or Crystal. I'm gonna go with Hammer. But man, I have to go into this with an ability I didn't upgrade. Alright, here we go again, you teleporting bastich. Let's try it again. Let's do this one more time. With vigor. With ecstasy and fire. Let's do this. Ow. This is actually going pretty well, now that I think about it. I mean, granted, this is only phase 1, so I'm not too excited, but ow. But Hammer's doing some major work, so I don't know. Oh, there's no slow-mo on that ability anymore. Oh, geez. Okay. Oh, yeah. What? That jerk. Uh-oh. My goodness. Okay. Okay, phase 2. Okay. He has summoned his astral projection. This is... Ugh. Alright, here we go. Ooh. Oh, lordy. Okay, I was able to break the heel, so that's great. Ow. No, give me back my hammer. Thank you. It's kind of like, it's interesting that the hammer works more like, because I'm thinking about, I just realized that Smash Bros. Melee, the hammer that Kirby uses there is much closer to, ow. Yeah, in Melee is closer to this than the one in Ultimate when you do it in the air. But it depends on the hammer type you use, so I don't know. I do not like how much health I have versus how much health he has. Okay, what are we looking at? Oh, jeez. Back. Oh, he's swinging. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. He's at, like, the smallest amount of health. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah! That hurts. That hurts my soul. That hurts a lot. Okay. I can do this. Now I know I can do it. And not only can I do it, but I'm pretty sure I can do it even faster now that I know what I'm doing. Alright, get over here, you nerd. I'm an angry little pink one with big hammer. You are no match for me. Ow. 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 I still don't know how to dodge that properly. Get back here, you nerd. Yeah. I still don't understand how to dodge that properly. Get down here, nerd. Your end is nigh. I can win this. I can do this. Ah! There he comes. Thank goodness for the combos, though. Okay, phase 2. I can do this. Come on. Okay. Ow. Oh, one charge shot was all it needed. My goodness. Oh, come on, control sticks. Don't mess with me now. I don't think I should be face tanking stuff like that, especially at this stage of the fight, but... Ow. That is definitely not what I should be doing right now. Oh, lordy, what am I doing? Ah! Give me back my hammer. Thank you. Give me back the hammer. Ow. Wait, hammer. Come back. Thank you. My goodness. Yes! What? Wait, what? No. No. No, not this again. Oh, no. Please, game, please. Okay, I did it. What is that? What did I just do? What is happening right now?
And here we
Oh my god, why? Oh no. What did I just come into? This is absolutely terrifying. Ow. I don't think I have the health to handle this. I do not have the health to handle this. Oh my god, please no. Oh. I have one more try, but... What is that? So it's a two-phase again. God, I don't know how to dodge that for some reason. My goodness. If I'd known this was gonna be a much longer boss fight, I would not have tried to hold out this long. Okay. Oh, the portal itself has a hitbox. Okay. That would explain a lot, actually. Okay. If I can maintain at least half health, I might be okay, but... The worst part is knowing I can do this is just gonna be really hard. Oh geez, no. Ow. My goodness. And it's the constant he keeps backing off, so it's like, oh jeez. Okay. Keep moving away from the portals. Ah. Hammer! No, my hammer, please. No, I do not want to lose that. Run. This way, yes. Okay, good. Ah, come on. Almost had him. Okay, at least I took advantage of those hits this time. Okay, okay. I can handle this. Ow. That was not a good idea. Okay. Please, game, come on. Thank you. Okay. And it took me in. I should have run away. I should have run away. That's not good. Oh, no. I should have run away. That was a really dumb decision. Okay, what is this thing doing? Okay. What is happening? Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. I'm gonna have to admit defeat. Yeah, give up. Okay, so I'll have to... Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this in next week's stream, or I'll have to do something. I think what I might do is do a mix stream where I'll do this and then do some Smash Brothers or something to make up for it. Okay. I have to call it for now. It's already 1 o'clock. All right. Thank you so much for sticking with me. Okay, I'm gonna have to see that to the end myself. All right. Thank you all for joining me, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye for now.